Well, he's DJ'd around within Chicago and bounds, spinning house and drum and bass. He'll shove some techno inside of your face. He's owned every system since Atari. Admitted grease monkey, he's not sorry. He's making Italian cheese stuffed meats and saucy pasta laid out in sheets. That's lasagna, arcade streamer for years. Neo Geo stained with blood, sweat, and tears. And the Hong Kong Sega Blast City entertains a 17-pound kitty. Yeah, Egon and DJ Psycho in one, hacking everything just for fun. Psycho will take it apart and make it greater. He'll engineer your whole network. He's no mere administrator with the DNA of Warsaw and Krakow. He's on the south side of Chinatown now. If you got a high score, look out from below, cause oh no, oh no, oh no, here comes the DJ Psycho. Ow now, ow now, ow now, here comes the DJ Psycho. Oh no, oh no, oh no, here comes the DJ Psycho. M1.
Happy holidays, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's Christmas time, isn't it? Christmas, kiss my ass. You know I could say kiss my ass to. I could say kiss my ass to COVID. Fucking COVID knocked out my Christmas, so here we are. Family party is almost canceled. I'm going. It's a very, very menial family party tomorrow. It's gonna be like 3 people. Yeah, we were gonna have the big thing. Anyways, welcome to the show. What am I doing? Hi. I'm going right into the monologue here. Glad to have everybody. It's Thursday. It's an out-of-band day here. And I appreciate you folks tuning in to Live from the Pandemicade for the December to Remember Shmup event. Oh, yes. Today's Taito Shmups, my friends. Taito Shmups. Taito Shmups, you love the sweater? Prince Arcades, what's going on? Zero Fire, how you doing? Starting out with a banger. Hey, that's what we're doing. Here. It's the holidays, you know. It's been kind of good and bad. You know, there's like a lot of good due to the fact that like we made it to the end of 2021. But man, this whole thing is just still going. This pandemic, and you know, here we are in the arcade that the pandemic built. And I really appreciate you folks hanging out with me and spending some time. And that's a big pro. You know, the negatives, unfortunately, it's going to be a little quiet around here. Kelly went down. Kelly, my other 2-player, you know, she was here for the Tuesday stream. And let me tell you, I really appreciate the generosity on that one. I really do. You guys went overboard. But, you know, she's down in Kansas City visiting her family, doing her thing. Yeah, so it's going to be real quiet around the house. And I have I have 2 chunks. I got this chunk. And then I have the other one that's around here. That's Kelly's chunk, so I got to take care of that. So what's happening here? What are we doing? We're playing arcade games. That's exactly what we're doing because that is going to get us through the holidays. For those people that have nothing to do, probably want to flip onto their TV and just interact with somebody. Even just put me on the side and play some games. More than happy to be your sidecar. Pour up a drink tonight, baby. We're going to get in on some shmups. Again, we're going to continue the December to Remember Shmup event with some Taito goodness tonight. Taito goodness. We have the entire Ray series. We have Ray Force, Ray Storm, and Ray Crisis. Because I'm telling you, it's going to be a crisis in your pants when you see all the amazing goodness going on. Your 2-player tonight is Egon. He's always 2-player, baby. Stadium Arts, by the way, I saw that Merry Christmas earlier. I appreciate you. Be nice if you could say if it was at least it was getting better, but fuck it. Better enjoy the time we have now and the moments within like this one. Wow. That is it's getting dry in here. I mean that. It's nice, you know, Twitch. I can tell you one thing. Twitch has got me has really you know, I was doing it before the pandemic, and then, like, I'm doing it through the whole thing, including moving to a new house and this, you know, this place I'm in now. And I've met some real great friends. You know, I've met some real good people. And, you know, friendships that I can see lasting beyond just this thing once it's all over. I mean, hell, proof positive. I just visited the Lick Arcade down in I keep wanting to saying Philadelphia. He's not in Philadelphia. He's in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh? No, he's not in Pittsburgh. God damn it. What's the name of that fucking state? It's Castlevania? Pennsylvania. Fucking Pennsylvania. He might as well be Castlevania. The place feels like it. It's dark as fuck. Everything's foggy. There's gravestones everywhere. And everything was built in the 1700s. I mean, what's the difference? Really? You know what I mean? But Lick Arcade is a serious good man. Let's see. Allentown. Yeah, he's out there. So I see we got the regulars here. The Mr. Meats, Necros, Prince Arcades. Yeah, Prince Arcades is in here in the house. I want to say a big thank you to Prince Arcades, man. You've been awesome this year, and it's been a real good partnership between me and you. For those that don't know, and I need to post more on my Twitter for those that need to see what's going on between me and Prince Arcades. So I'm working with Jeremy from Prince Arcades, Jeremy, and I'm hosting a cabinet there, and my collection is getting about 1 PCB a month. So you're able to kind of go up there and, you know, it's kind of help. It's like one arcade kind of helping the other. I know mine is not for profit. His is, you know, his own kind of professional establishment. But it's just been kind of nice. It's been nice just kind of integrating a little bit further within the arcade community in the Chicagoland area. You know, it's kind of like one back scratches the other. And it's been a really cool partnership, and I do appreciate Prince Arcades, Jeremy out there. I love you, brother. And hopefully you're going to have a real nice, safe, and warm weekend. So check him out in Bolingbrook, Illinois. He's a real good guy. Real good guy. But, you know, because everybody always knows about the Galloping Ghost out here, and we know that. But let me tell you, the real secret, it's kind of like the Chicagoland secret. You know, it's like you could get the deep dish pizza, or you can get the thin crust pizza. You know, nobody knows about the thin crust pizza, which might even be a little bit of a better arcade. You know, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't want to make that comparison. Really, both establishments are great, but really, check out Jeremy's joint. It's real awesome. It's good stuff. Other people, yeah, thick crust for the thin crust for the win. You know what I'm talking about, man. Thin crust for the win, and you got to have that thing. VJ Adam Black, everybody noticed the chunk sweater. I found this sweater. Take a look at this bad boy. Come on, look at this. That is some fine Christmas wearing right there. Look at it. It's got the cats, embroidered cats. I mean, there's a bell that attaches here, but it already came off. I don't know. I thought about sewing it back on, but then I'm like, I don't want to walk around fucking jingling. You know what I mean? Do you think a fixed price at the door cabs and free plays are viable? You know, that's a great question, Stadium Arts. Prince Arcades, you can answer that question. Do you think a fixed price at the door plus cabinets on free play is a viable, preferable option for a modern arcade? That's a fantastic question. Now, I think there's some tax benefits to that, too. There's like an entertainment tax versus like, what do they call that? Entertainment tax versus a concessions or, you know, like the per diem tax. Because then everything has to get a fucking tax sticker. You know what I mean? I think that's the way that that works. And it kind of works out better for the owner-operators and then also for the state, too. Yeah, like some people have like a card time limit. You know, I know like Dave and Buster's does that. They have like a thing. You know, but everybody can still walk through the door. So I think that's probably how they get around that. So we're kicking it off. I just want to say, hey, big thanks. Big thanks for everybody. I mean, the downside is we're going to be alone on Christmas, but that's all right. We've already worked something out. Christmas Day, you can be here. You can stop on by my channel. You're more than welcome to. I'm taking tomorrow off. Yes, I'm going to see like maybe 3 family members, and that's it for the day. Going down to the south side, visit my sister, my mom. You know, we're the ones that are vaccinated. Everybody else is COVID right now. 3 families of mine right now have fucking COVID going on in it. So it's like, fuck. So we're going to do like our quick gift exchange, have a couple drinks, and then I'm going to go home. Saturday, so I might do something Friday. I might do something Friday night tomorrow. I'm definitely doing something Saturday. My friend Will is coming by. He's got nobody to hang with on Christmas. Will is a part of the arcade scene here in Chicagoland. He also runs a real successful channel. He's done a lot of stuff with Frosty Faustings here in the Midwest, which is a real big FGC thing. So there's probably going to be some beat-em-ups tomorrow. Just us beating the shit out of each other. This should be real fun. You know, everybody's sick right now, baby. Everybody's sick. And I'm on vacation, too. Prince Arcade says, absolutely no people hanging out to clog up the place and not play. Boom. You come in the door or you're not. It makes perfect sense. You're not dropping off, you're not dropping off your children as it used to be, you know. But yeah, let's get down to some shmups, people. First shmup on the block, the chopping block. Oh, look at this. Look how festive this is. We got greens and reds and all the colors that are delicious to the Christmas season. Oh, and by the way, we don't do things fake here at the Pandemicade. As you know, there's a frickin' looks like a fireplace here in the corner. Well, check this shit out. This is some real ass shit. Because we don't fuck around here. Here you go. Chunk. Here's me. And here's the fire. Boom. We don't use videos. We don't use no fake shit. Because we're doing tonight log hype. I got a packet full of logs. And keep it nice and warm in here. Not that we need it warm in Chicagoland because our fucking weather won't get any warmer, but... I'm sorry, any colder. But we'll take what we can get. Take those nights we got. Joel giving out season beatings. Season beatings are probably going to be on Saturday. I'd like that. We'll use that. Do you mind if I use that Mighty Squirrel seasons beatings? We might use that for Saturday, just for a little thing. But Will is... It's not going to be Big Will. It's going to be Skinny Will. Big Will's got the family, so he's going to be back with his family. Everybody knows Big Will. Big Will's going to make a return, and he's thirsty to come back. The man is thirsting to come back. So Big Will's going to be back. I mean, we're planning a whole big season of, some nice fight nights here. Sadie Martz is saying nasty out here, man. We got negative 40 degrees Celsius last night. Get the F out of here. Are you playing Last Christmas, you bastard? I'm not playing Last Christmas. YouTube is. I'm using some YouTube streaming Christmas jazz carol thing. Yeah, I know. It's pretty horrible playing Last Christmas. We're not supposed to be doing that. Isn't that, like, kind of jinxing it? It means everybody's going to die. I know. It's pretty sad. That's a real sad song, isn't it? All right. Well, let's get the sadness out the door. Let's push it out. Take a big old deep breath. Here we go. Just get that out the door because we're going to play some motherfucking shmups. We're going to get some hot shit going. We're getting hot shit going here. Hot shit. We got the Taito F3 multi in the house. We have the Taito G-Net multi in the house. We're going to play some Darius. We got Darius games. Come on. We have Ray Force, Ray Crisis, and Ray Storm. All three games, the Ray series from Taito that doesn't get enough love. We're going to play those back-to-back with the Darius series. We're good. We got 2 Darius games, 3 Ray Force games, and we might even throw more in. We can go as late as we fucking want at this point. I got nowhere to go. I got no office to check into tomorrow. Let's put some quarters in this bitch and play. Yeah, negative 40 is bullshit. I felt that before. That sucks, dude. Yo, Stadium Arts, where the fuck you at, man? Where are you where you're converting Celsius? I'm assuming either Canada. Because Canada, I know, is getting some real cold right now. Where are you at, man? Just a general location. East Alberta. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly where you are. You get the worst of the worst weather, man. Everything just goes right through you, no matter what. And the lakes are just one big old snow system that just feeds you snow. You're like, holy fuck, Raystorm. You get past Area 5 and usually fuck for life and thinking, dude, Crazy Swayze, you know what's going on, baby. Yeah, if we flip the cabinet here, you can see what's going on. We got already that preloaded, baby. We got that preloaded. I wish you could take the originality of Season's beatings. It's an FGC tournament. Okay. Yeah, well, whichever. So if you've never seen Ray Force, hang on here. Let's make sure I get turn this brightness down because this game can be a little bright. If you've never played this game has 3 names. This game has 3 names. It is on the Saturn as like 2 names. It's just great. Oh, hold up. There we go. And it operates just like every other hour. That sucked. Okay, that was a fail. I was getting all my monitor settings right. Oh, I'm going to do one more thing. One more thing before I start. One more thing. Oh, no. Oh, my God. The soundtrack in this game is butter. There we go. Ray Force, yes. Everybody gets them mixed up. Everybody gets them mixed up. Season's beating sounds like Santa's gonna beat your ass off with an elf. Zion Farm. Merry Christmas, my friend. All right, now we're ready to do this. Now we're ready to do this. We're all synced up for an amazing shmup. We already got parallax scrolling in these amazing backgrounds. Large sprites. Whoa. Get some bass on this. Probably gonna bust out some drinks in about a couple hours, maybe an hour or 2. Start bringing the beers out. Maybe a shot or 2. Why not? It's the holidays. I got nowhere to go. After all, you folks are my family too, so. I love this. You see like the fuel lines to this thing, and then it's just like, it's kind of like somebody driving out of a gas station without like taking out the what's its name? You know, the gas nozzle. Oh, shit. There we go. Ew. Like that. Whoa, whoa. Look at that background. So cool. The set and arrangement of this OSC is straight up. I completely agree. Yeah, you weren't going to drink, but I'm like, what am I going to do? You make a delivery guy bring me whiskey? I feel you, man. I'm kind of in that mode, man. Whoa. drinking a little early because I at least want to get some good gameplay out of this. The minute I start drinking beers, man, they go down like water. Look at this turn. So cool. Ooh, look at, oh, wow, I didn't see that shit. My first death. No. There I am staring at the background. Little did I know these things were launching big old dick rockets. Oh my god. Woo. Take out its balls. Die, turns. Oh. This thing's gonna start launching rockets. Good night. Hey, Kelly, how you doing? Tuning in all the way from Kansas City. Glad to have you. She will be back. The Divine Kelly will be back for Tuesday night's Shmup stream. So looking forward to that. We're doing log hype for the rest of the year. I have so much wood to burn. Oh, fuck. That was bad. I'm getting greedy trying to get inside. Yeah. Destroy your shit. Oh, whatever that is. The minute you start hearing that, you gotta run. Hey, Guru. Watching the Titans 49ers game with your dad. Tell your dad I said hey. Hopefully your dad's doing all right. Yeah, Titans 49ers. Go 49ers! For the first time, I'm saying go 49ers. Please, please take out the Titans. Can't stand the Titans. Hot Champ's fucking hot. Oh, my first quarter. Not bad. This is level 3. That's about on par for me with any shmup. Oh, look at that. You take away the bridge, and like the chunk of land like disappears and just falls to earth. Oh, what the fuck? The song is pretty evident with the differences between the PCB and the redone soundtrack for Saturn. But somewhat clumsily worded. No, it totally makes sense, dude. It is not worded clumsily. You are spot on. Oh no! It's that old. Hey, let's turn on the afterburners trick. Give him the old razzle dazzle afterburner. Shit. Oh god. Oh, the lasers. Oh, they make 90-degree turns. We gotta take those things out right away. He got me with the afterburners again, this piece of shit. Oh god, here they come. Now, these turrets could go away now. Oh god! No! There's more of them! No! That's a frightening sound! No! Stop it! Just leave me alone. My god! Oh my god, Divine Kelly! Thank you! Gotta fuck up the tailpiece, Holmes. I know. Well, everybody knows here it's all about the quality of the audio. That's my goal. All right, I'm gonna shut up. What a good soundtrack, man. God damn it. Damn it! Those mines, dude. Those mines are garbage. Yeah, your foot's gone now. God damn it. Gotta take the feet out. Brave Force. Hey Neo, what's going on, man? No, this is real hardware, man. This is the Taito F3 system. So we're running on real hardware, no Saturn. They did port it to Saturn, that's correct. All right, hold on, we got hot jams here. I'm shutting up. That is a busy level. That is a busy level. All those turns coming up, that is rough. Oh my god! I didn't expect that. Now we're gonna get out of it. How about this time? Oh shit, he was smarter than me. Whoa! Yeah, how about this? Go. All right, we're good. Okay, second attack phase. Shit! Oh god, they're bomb. Oh, no, they chase. Oh god. Oh, I can't get bomb his face now. They're gonna chase me. They're gonna chase me. Now we got him. Ah! This is a complex boss. Oh god. There is. This game is putting up a fight. All right, hold on. I'm gonna shut up now. We're at the end of the game, I think. I see that. Joel won't make it with you without you. Come on. Of course, I made it before. You know what? I made it before Kelly, and I can make it always. I don't want it to be after. Yeah, this part sucks. I remember this. I will make it. We will make it. You know, it's a we thing, man. God, this game. The minute Guru Game Boy said this game starts to fight back, Jesus. You ain't kidding me. We got planes shitting planes. Those things are dirty. When they launch those like circular bombs and then they turn into lasers that chase you, I didn't expect that shit. I'm not kicking nobody off. You could blame chicken for that one. For starting shit. Stop starting shit, chicken. Okay, now the mines start chasing us. That's great. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, where are these things? Oh, no, I'm out of quarters. Wow, I blew through all the quarters. We're finishing this bitch. God, the minute I start hearing that just scares me. Oh, God. Come on, it's lasers on top of lasers with bombs. Fuck off. Oh, God. Oh, God. What are these? Jeez. Love that. Like the core, like just goes. powered up. Here we go. Supposed to work in such tight quarters. Oh shit! I know those things turn into fucking bullets. Such an awesome game, though, right? Whoa, it's sucking me in! Oh my god. I appreciate you're seeing the you're hearing the differences, Guru. Whoa, whoa! What are these? Oh god. It's lasers. We're gonna slip in there. There we go. Oh, and of course there's bullets that we gotta go around the circle. Get out of here, dude! What person can do that? Whoa! Oh, shit. Shit. It's a rough spot. I think we can just kind of hang out here. There we go. What was that, 20 credits? Bladoosh! And she gone. God, what a cool game. There we go. It only took us 20 credits to beat this game. This one really, I think out of all the Raystorm games, this one really fights back the most. This one really hurts the most. The next two Raystorm games we're going to play are going to be a little easier, and they're a little shorter. But I think the pageantry of the Race series carries on so well, especially in Raystorm. So many good memories of Raystorm. It's cool to hear the differences. You have the Saturn version of the soundtrack tattooed in your brain. I see you guys are talking about hex editing and stuff. Wow, that's some deep stuff. That's some deep stuff. So yeah, for those that are curious to know, we are using the real hardware. We're gonna go to the camera. We're using the Taito F3 system. I have a multi-kit, so it's like a board attached to a big old piece of wood there. And it's using a multi-kit. You can see it's playing Rayforce, and I can select any of the games that system is capable of, and it's got some real heaters on there, including some Darius. We're gonna play some Darius off of this thing tonight, some Darius Extra. So we got a mission complete here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hi, Chowk. Let's go back to the fireplace. I also got to close one of the windows because it's a little too cold. Let's see if this game has ass protection. There we go. It does not. And you know what's interesting? It held on to my my score from my 1cc. So that's interesting. That's really interesting. Because normally it would give me a score of the last credit that I played. So it's kind of cool that it held on to that one score. I kind of like that. Oh. Black case with the clips of her. So here's the deal with the case with this, man. Let me go to the camera again. Let's go to the camera. Go to the action cam. Yeah. All right, so let's get some Christmas music going because we're gonna have to change cabinets now, because this is the only other vertical game that I do have. So let's just put it on Egon now while I change it over here. There we go. There we go. Merry Christmas, Chunk. Such a good boy. Oh my God, such a good boy. Yes. Okay. So, the Taito F3 thinks she can lie on the floor pretty safely here. You can see with my service light. It is technically a Taito F3 unit. The card, this top used to be red, but I painted it black, and then I just got the multi-sticker. It can use another painting, but yeah, the black clips are all the same. This is a Lion's kit for the multi, so it's a nice like acrylic kit. There is a stereo mod to this. I am not running that today, and it's pretty nice because then you can even hook up a CPS2 kick harness to this thing. So this is a fully featured Taito F3. What are you doing? You want to play some Shmups? No, he does not. He is, don't jump in the fireplace, Chunk. He's like, this is hot. Yeah, move your ass. Can you please get off the fireplace, Chunk? There he goes. He's gonna go. He's gonna go bother the other Chunk. Your Chunk is somewhere else. He's probably on the couch. I think he's on the couch. I see him on the couch. He's kind of been just hanging out on the couch the whole time. So Chunk's going to do some Chunk inspection. But yeah, the Taito F3 is a very powerful system. It's very similar to the Sega Saturn. Saturn hardware, not so much PlayStation 2, but very much Sega Saturn hardware for sure. And it's a very beefy unit too. It's very heavy. So it's a lot of boards. So we're going to move on over to Ray Storm, which is part 2 to the Ray series, right? What about you, Chow? No? Okay. He's just circling about. He's like, there's so much going on. So much going on. Let's put that. I think it's time for a little bit of log hype. Let's put a log on the fire. Yeah, we got to build us some hot coals. So we're gonna be burning some logs tonight. Some lags. Burn some lags. Hopefully everybody's having themselves a real nice Christmas holiday, kicking it off. You know what I mean? Everybody loves Raystorm. Come on, baby. How can you not love Raystorm? It came out on PlayStation. What was it? Working Designs? Working Designs released that. I remember getting Raystorm on PlayStation. And I really enjoyed. I remember that was like my first most favorite shmup I ever had in my life here. Let's just artfully put this guy right here. Ah, fuck, that's hot. But that's what we're supposed to be doing, is burning ourselves for the sake of Twitch.tv. See how much I love you folks? I'm hurting myself here. But that's okay. Okay, we got another log on the fire. Let me close one of these windows. It's starting to get a little tidbit nipply in here. I think we can just bring this one down a hair. There go my fingertips. God damn it. That one hurt. Yeah, Working Designs at Raystorm, Ray Crisis, and Thunder Force 5. Yeah, man, great game. Excuse me. Great company that did the localization for those. And let me tell you something. When Working Designs released packaging, when Working Designs released packaging, in fact, here we go. We'll go to this camera. Everybody likes this one. This one's kind of all over the place, but whatever the fuck, I don't care. You can kind of see what I'm up to over here, yeah? Now, we're not completely out of vertical shmups tonight. We're going to leave that cabinet choochin'. Might even toss another game or two on there. Let me see what else I have in my pile over here. Oh, yes. We have Metal Black. Oh, my God, Metal Black. We're talking about... You want hot jams? Metal Black is where it's at, baby. I'm going to flash this thing on over to... while we're waiting. Just so it's out of the way and I don't have to think about it later. We're going to change it on over to... Darius. So what's nice about this multi-hardware, you can just kind of use the buttons here. There we go. Darius Gaiden Extra. And then you do a flash right, and it changes that game on over. It's a beautiful evening here in the Pandemicade with the Master Chonk. And I appreciate you folks hanging out with me. Oh, my lord. You might need to go check your, test your mini fight stick and play some shmups. You should, man. You know, bust them out. Bust them out. They're always a good time. You know what's cool about shmups? They're kind of like nice bite-sized gaming. And you can kind of fire them up, and you get a lot. You get a lot for your money with a shmup. I think, because not only every time that you play it, the game gets, it is challenging you constantly. But, hang on here. Make sure that this is set. Yes. Cool. I mean, you get a roller coaster ride. You get a real roller coaster ride of a game. And that's what I like about shmups is like you get a lot of action for that amount of time. God damn it, it's starting to get cold. Holy shit. And I don't know why. For the hell of it. Hang on. Where's this cold coming from? Jesus. Need to keep the windows kind of cracked though because it gives this house some reverse pressure for the fireplace to run properly. Otherwise, it gets smoky and ridiculous up in here. But, what was I getting to? I don't fucking know. All I can tell you is it's Christmas time here. We got Darius Gaiden coming up. Darius Gaiden Extra. We got G Darius. We got Ray Crisis. Should be good. I also busted out a couple of the GNet games. We got Castle Shigigami. We got Night Raid. XII Stag. We got some Cyverier. Sonic Wings Limited. I mean, why not? I've also was thinking about busting out some Gradius 4 because I didn't bring that fucking out for Gradius night for Konami night. We just ran out of time. So, I mean, I was going to do like an extra stream, so eventually we're going to have to make up. Kind of like the leftovers from the December to Remember Shmup event. You know what I mean? I've mastered all shmups. They bore me now, said nobody ever. Oh, I know what you're saying. Where's this cold come from? It's coming from... It's coming from outside. I can hear it from the other side of the planet. Sigbjorn, how you doing? Netherlands, my friend, how are you doing? Glad to have you. Merry Christmas, my friend. Hopefully you're finding some peace and joy in this time of year. Do Working Designs do Popful Mail? They released Popful Mail, yeah. They released Popful Mail. They did a lot of really awesome releases for the United States, man. I mean, one of my most favorite, truth be told, I almost could use this as like a trivia question. I'm kind of curious to know if anybody will get this one, too. Working Designs released a war game on Sega Saturn. It was a Japanese game. What was it? War, Sega Saturn, Working Designs. That's what my question forces. It is not Dragon Force. PM Collector Boy, you lose. Good day, sir. I will wait for the answer while I have a couple of these Ritz cheese crispers. These things are dangerous as fuck, man. They're like $2 a box. It was the first time I seen them for $2 a box, and I was just like, the first thing I thought of was that Sofia Vergara girl. You know what I mean? Going, cheese crispers. And they're hella great. All right, once again, Saturn. I know everybody's already looking at Google right now. Working Designs, war game, was in Japan. Saturn. Military strategy game like Nectaris Military Madness or Daisen Raikyu. A war game like Lunar. You are wrong, ASDF Meats. Guru Game Boy? I'm waiting on a name, people. Working Designs, war game, Saturn, was from Japan. I can't give you any more than that. I gave you 4 clues. I'm waiting on a name, people. Come on, you can do this. You can do. Oh, my man, there you go. I knew you were hot on the heels. Ding, ding, ding. Guru Game Boy with the Iron Storm. Oh, my God. Words could not describe how much I love Iron Storm. Let me tell you. Way outside of their wheelhouse. Way outside. Unexpected. Straight up. World War II strategy game. And it played just like Military Madness on TurboGrafx 16, a.k.a. Nectaris. And it was good. Or if you really want to get that deep with Nintendo, you could say Advance Wars, right? Famicom Wars, Advance Wars, same concept. Oh my God. But it was accurate as fuck. And it was fun. And it was so well balanced. What is it? The Daisen Ryaku? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about? That Nintendo? Man. If you've never played Iron Storm and you like that kind of just like a flow strategy, you're really interested about, check it out. You should into Iron Storm. You're not a big strategy. You enjoy Desert Command on Nintendo. Okay, you get the idea. But like this takes it to a whole nother level. And what's cool about it is you could play as the Axis or you could play as the Allies. So, you know, it's not just kind of one-sided where it's like, well, we got to beat up the Nazis or we got to beat up the Japanese. And it's like, okay, I get it. I'm tired of those games. I want the alternate reality World War II games. Not that I'm into watching the bad guys win. But you know what? The bad guys had some fucking cool weapons. And it's, really in all honesty, like World War II really could have changed if the strategy was different. So that's kind of what the game brings up from a historical perspective. Iron Storm, to me, was peak military strategy gaming on Sega Saturn. It was one of the few games that I still own a copy. I don't even have a disc-based Saturn anymore, but I still have a copy of Iron Storm. It's that fucking good. That's what it means to me. What if Hitler played Risk as a kid? I mean, you know what I mean? Well, he probably wouldn't do well. He wouldn't do well. That's the whole reason why Germans lost World War II, is because they couldn't strategize properly. They threw too many resources in the wrong place. But if they kept their resources instead of spreading everything out, the war would have been way different. I mean, I'm telling you, they were just a little too far stretched, and that's just how things work. I mean, everything. I've watched, studied World War II. I studied all the wars for the longest time in my life. I'd probably say over 25 years I've studied all of the world wars, and World War II especially is very fascinating. There's so many different characters. It's interesting. All right, moving on to the next game. And what time is it here? It's 8 o'clock. You know what time it is? I think it's beer o'clock. We're going to crack open a beer. I feel like getting a beer. How about some beer and some Race Storm? How about that, yeah? I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a beer. I'm going to leave you at the fireplace. I'll be right back. I don't know. There's an argument to be made about Alan Turing and the American Navajo troops and the one that won the Western Front. There's a little bit of that, too. Yeah. And Borderline's got it right. Invading Russia in the winter didn't help at all. Or the French had some balls when Hitler was making his initial moves in World War II. Could have been avoided, but they just slapped him down ahead of time. Yeah, but the French never did anything good at war. They were never good at war. I mean, come on, Napoleon. World War I. You know what's funny? I went to the World War I Museum. The World War I Museum in Kansas City. Kelly brought me there. It was great. And that museum was enlightening because I always heard the stories of, like, the French troops' uniforms. And they're like, wow, the French troops were completely obliterated because they were just seen. They were bright blue uniforms with big bright red caps. It just basically said snipe me. Get off it, Napoleon. Make yourself a dang quesadilla. The British were also complacent in appeasing Hitler. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of things that could have happened differently. It is fascinating, nonetheless. You know, I mean, 1939 was like peak German power. And all they had to do is maintain their circle. And if they did, and they maintained that power and kept up that war production without spreading everything so thin, could have been a different outlook for today's world. I tell you what. But hey, first time chatter. We got a bot. Thank you for banning that one, Dave Lister. You're my man. So we're cracking open the Heineken. Good old Christmas beer, little Christmas Red Star. There you go. Cheers, everybody. Merry Christmas. Merry COVID Christmas 2021, yeah? Let's play some Race Storm. Hold up a second. What am I doing? Because this song has to go the fuck away. It's goddamn Mariah Carey. She gets into everything. She's like herpes. You know, she just gets into everything. It's like you can't have anything without goddamn Mariah Carey just kind of slipping in there somehow. Get out of my life. Storm, fucking hot shit. Yeah, even with COVID out there, I still went with herpes. Absolutely. Herpes needs to make a comeback. Herpes needs to make a comeback right now because you know what? The world needs more herpes. Actually, everybody's got herpes now. So what does it matter? Now we need super herpes. Is that how that's going to work? Or Michael Bublé? When you first bought this game, the intro blew you away. Oh, my God, the 311 of STIs. No, thanks. You'll stick with COVID. Succubus Cindy in the house. How you doing? People just don't talk about it. All right, here we go. Back to games. I'm glad everybody's here. I really am. We're playing. This is the December to Remember Shmup event for all those new that are in the channel. We're playing on real arcade hardware. We have the Taito G-Net in the house. We have all the Taito hardware. I can't show everybody the Taito hardware now because it's the camera's on the fireplace there, and I don't want to disturb that. But yeah, we have the Taito G-Net, so we're running real shit here, and we're gonna play one of my most favorite shmups. Yes, that is right. This is in my top 10 favorite shmups of all time. That's correct. Beat me for it. Some people are like, why? Why do you like this polygonal shmup? Why do you like this game? You know, there's something about... I mean, I played a lot of stuff on Nintendo. I played a lot of stuff on the Game Boy back in the day. I loved arcade shmups. And again, you know, America was a little late to catch up. So this was kind of, you know, I was late to the game in the shmup game. Because, again, we didn't have MAME on computers to emulate these games and things like that. But, you know, the day that I went to the store and I looked at the back of and I looked at that Working Designs fucking CD case, and it had that gold foil. Everything was in color, the thickest color, just screen printed on everything. You pulled the CD out of the jewel case, and it had this beautiful color silk screen logo, Raystorm. And man, and you popped that fucker in your PlayStation, and you had 60 frames a second, and it was just stunning. And I couldn't get enough of it. This was one of the first shmups to me that I was like next to Aero Blasters on TurboGrafx. Don't get me wrong, I love my Aero Blaster. Aero Blasters goes Air Buster goes a little higher than this game. But Raystorm it earns its slot in the top 10 of my all-time. Gorgeous working design. So you know what I'm talking about. Shmups are hard on the hardware. All these objects and the fast pace, the bullets need to be zapping across the screen. They really shine in these arcade cabinets. Absolutely. Yeah, the working design stuff, because you looked at the PlayStation stuff that came in the big long boxes, and those were cool, right? But because they had the cardboard long box and then they had the plastic long boxes, and they were, you know, it was what it was. But when you got that goddamn CD case, and it's like, the paper felt thicker. It was a thicker stock. It was a thicker stock everywhere. And it was that foil. There was like, it was foil, and then it was embossed. Like, there was like a raised, embossed foil in the logo. Like, next level is absolutely the correct term. And I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that. When the packaging sells the game, and then from that point, anything that I knew that was Working Designs was almost like, it was like us, you know, because we're aficionados now, let's be honest, right? But it was like us somewhere out there in the United States, maybe some people that went to Japan. I don't know exactly who the fuck Working Designs were, but they must have been living in some sort of tower with wine, and they were just savoring all of these beautiful games from Japan, and they were just releasing them on the United States and like in all of our home consoles. And like, there's so many people out there that don't even know what Working Designs was. Man, such limited print, just gorgeous copies. Never forget that. I'll never forget that. Working Designs for a little while felt like the American arm of Game Arts. Yes. That's exactly why they're so expensive today. You also collect the different discs for each game, too. So you know what I'm talking about. It's a little sad that the case and manual design is somewhat of a larceny. Completely Sigbjorn. You kind of like, it's like, well, vinyl is making such a comeback because it brings that back. Right? It brings back that feeling of owning the thing. And you felt like you got something special. And you plopped it in your system, and it was... I can't look! And I didn't even press Press start. That's what I'm talking about. That shit'll never happen again. I don't think it ever will. Kids today don't know what that feeling is. Kids today. Woo! We're old. All right, let's play some Race Storm. They have different disc variants. No shit. I didn't know about that. You love that the PS1 port of this game is a arranged soundtrack? There's a bonus? Equally as good as the original. Let's get down to business, people. Once again, this is on the Taito G-Net, which is built on the Sony ZN1. That's a ZN1 architecture. Basically, it's beefed up PlayStation hardware. Okay, Grandpa Joel. Thank you, Divine Kelly. I always go with the manual. Manuel is where it's at. Here we go. And the best part about this game, the shooting, the sound of the bullets gone. So you can enjoy the sound effects. Here's the hit. There's the hit. Have turned down the sound effects in the BIOS a while back just so I can hear the hot jams. One of my most favorite soundtracks, by the way. Gotta focus on them legs. Them beefy legs. Shit. It is also one of your favorite soundtracks. Some of Zutata's best work. 100% agree. Old Gall City. Yes. For those that don't know what Zuntata is, it is the house band for Taito. fucking bass line, right? I almost died there unless I... Oh, here we go. Oh my god, those lasers. See a common thing? Lasers, chase lasers and mines. Scumbag Taito. Ow, ow. First credit. God damn it. Football bullets. It's all I need to do is just wait. Instead of me just trying to take out the boss like a, you know, like a mouse. It's great. This is a great source. Oh wow, that's a. Oh wait, this track's killer. How you like go down the waterfall. So cool. Oh, the big laser. Gonna stop him before that big laser. Oh, what the? Yeah, usually I get that boss a lot faster than that. So I used to be like crack fast at this, man. I'd get through I almost 1cc'd this game. Yeah, don't miss the rest. You ain't kidding me. Now, this is how you do, like, you gotta have the big ship the big ship battle. No shmup is without a ship, like a big warship battle. This game pulls it off in spades. You're twisting, you're turning, you're flying your way through the fleet. The lasers are coming at you. You're just kind of dodging all of these big old freighters. Gotta watch. Oh, you gotta watch out for them lasers. There's so many big lasers. You ain't kidding me, Guru. You gotta watch out for them tabs. And I love that everything in the background, oh no, everything is destroyable. Like, every single ship you can lock onto and attack, which is just so cool. It gives you that feeling of grand scale. No other shmup made me feel this way. You know, I played a lot of shit on Genesis and, you know, Turbo Graphics, and like, this felt like next generation to me, you know? Get my ass ripped. Keep setting off that bomb for whatever reason. My God, everything's coming at me super fast. Look at this. I love this boss. I love how it's just everywhere, and you're just kind of circling around it. Great boss music, too. I'm going to shut up. So cool. So cool. This is the chunks flying off of it. Space. Ugh. The moon. Galactic Attack and Darius Gaiden. Yes, next gen. I must have it on auto. Shit. I just realized this. Exactly what I wanted. Go to their home base. Oh, the music again. Hit me with it. It just doubles up. It doubles up in that bass rhythm, man. piss off. Oh, no. So cool. Oh my god, this guy. He's got big lasers. This guy's got lasers all day. Oh, and he drops the flares. Fuck. It's been such a while since I played this game. Oh my god. What killed me? Oh, the stupid. It's like, oh, you're gonna go hide in that corner? Let me just send a laser after you. It took a left turn and just popped me. Another shoulder lasers, asshole. Never a fan of the 3D on PS1, but you love games like Einhander? You know, not everybody loved it. He loves everything, and that's okay. You know, some people didn't like the chunkiness of it. It was very raw. It was raw 3D, you know? Like, there was no, like, smoothing. Now we're so used to smoothing and high polygons and everything, it's like... It's so different now. It's so much of a different scene with gaming today, you know, and you think about these guys were doing awesome shit with little processing power. What was it? The PlayStation was like what, 12 megahertz or something? Soundtrack, man. Listen to that bass. Once again, they just quad up on the bass. Have you noticed that? They keep adding an extra 2 beats on the bass, man. To that measure. So good. You gotta take out those little short guys on the sides. That's been a while. Give me this. I always forget to use my bombs, too, when I get in trouble. Like every other good shmupper. Don't use the bombs! You'll get more points! Okay. Oh my god. Oh. God damn it. This boss is slipping me here. That spray is garbage. And these games aren't really that long either. They're short. But man, what's here? As I said earlier, like, you know, Shmups taking on that roller coaster ride. This is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what the doctor prescribes for me as a game player. I mean, again, this may not fall in the same realm of games that people like, other people like, but out of a lot of games, I really do enjoy just coming back to this one, no matter what. Once again, 2 more beats on that measure. Shit. Oh. God damn it. Out of credits. I'll probably beat it in less than 20, that's for sure. Give myself a break here. That little pitch bend that these are ass. You gotta kill them quick. Oh, I gotta keep playing, baby. There's so much complexity into that bass line right now. Listen to that. There's like 4 notes back there. I mean, we're getting into 30 seconds territory here. But every note is accompaniment, which is really fascinating. And each track, each stage builds it up. Yeah, fuck you. Shit. Oh my god. Fighting 2 of those guys. Oh god, I lost the stick. This game's making me sweat. So good. Awesome boss music. Okay, those can't be killed easily. Oh, come on, I was moving. So fucking high. Whoa! chase lasers are garbage. You have to just... Oh. It's like you gotta keep going in a direction, but then you're afraid to go too close to, like, the top of the screen. Because then if you go to the top of the screen, then surprise, you know, some shit comes around and just starts shitting lasers everywhere. Oh, God. I just can't. Why? That guy got me 3 times the same way. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, the spikes that come out and just start spitting lasers. It's almost like they read exactly where you're about to maybe fly, you know? Here we go, final attack target in range right here. Yeah, the weapon SFX have been turned down. I forgot that I turned them down the last time I was playing this game. And I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's all right. That's where we are now. So they're in the background. They're there. They're just... They're a little muted. They're a little muted today. But this game's got such a great soundtrack. That's okay. That is okay. That's shit. How you doing, Cy Griffo? Hopefully you're having a good Christmas, friend. Man, your hitbox is so thick. Oh, these things. Yeah, you gotta hit the center of them. And then you got these lasers. Now, these red lasers are the worst in any shmup, because you can't tell exactly where they're gonna kill you. Flower is opening. Shit. And you have to get close. Like, you can shoot all you want, but it ain't doing the most damage. God damn it. No, the big old laser got me. That's my fault. That's my fault. What a great game. The pageantry. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, stop it. Leave me alone. Stop shooting. No. Shit. Okay, so I see it charging now. Yeah, such a freaking cool game. Just cool. It's raw, it's pixelated, it's three-dimensional. The textures are chunky. You know, one of the best released versions of this game was Raystorm HD on the Xbox 360. And if there was any way to improve on a game that's really awesome, Raystorm HD did it just right. It took a ton of hardware to pull this up. You know what's funny? It's not using really a ton. I've seen bigger arcade boards produced later that produce crazier effects. Or less effects than this. Oh no, there's a freaking tear in my sweater? I just realized this. There is a tear in my sweater. How did that happen? God damn it. Now, I'm gonna have to change sweaters. I don't know why this is tearing. It's like super loose on me too. Motherfucker. There's a tear in my sweater, dear Liza, dear Liza. Yeah, Jared Jagdamaku, please play this game. It is great. What I am gonna do, Succubus City, is I'm gonna get it because I'm not wearing a t-shirt down here. You can see some Joel beef coming out the side there. But it's like a serious tear. It's all the way from it's almost all the way down to the frickin' like, how the fuck did this happen? Oh, I see. There's like a seam. I'll just have to cinch it up. There's like a seam that. Yeah, that went from like my freaking corner to corner. Oh, I see. Oh well. What an awesome game. I love this game. Love it to death. Raystorm, ladies and gentlemen, on the Taito GNet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change games on the GNet. Now, in order for me to do so, I had these little these compact flash cards. Remember these fucking things? You used to put them in like large professional cameras and stuff like that. The arcade hardware uses compact flash cards as its like source for memory, which is really awesome. So it gives you the ability to kind of swap games, which is really cool. It's a really cute sweater. Thank you. Yeah, it's a Meyer sweater, and I'm super bummed because I was like really excited to keep wearing it, but clearly it needs a little bit of attention. So it's a good time for a break. I'm not mad about that. Compact flash cards are IDE. Yeah, they're a little, what is it, like 50, 60 pin, something like that. Here, I'll show you all the hardware while we're working, because we can pull it up here, and I'll show you what's going on. It looks like a PlayStation. It's very small. It's a very small board. You believe that a board this small produced a game that awesome? How about that? The Taito GNet, you know? It's based off of, and if you take a look here, look at that. Sony, right? You got Sony, you got Taito hardware, right? Get the compact, so it's like a triple stack. It's like a triple stack PCB, right? And that's how that works. So you yank this sucker out, put that on the side, and then you load the next game, which today the next game will be Ray Crisis. Yes. The third in the Ray series, the third and last game in the Ray series. Prove me wrong. I don't know of any other Ray game, right? Also, we're going to have to kind of turn the fire a little bit and make sure everything's burning properly, right? Sony Pony. Thought compact flash was 32 pin. It was something around there. I know it was like close to 50 years. Maybe it was 32. So it goes Force, Storm, and Crisis. I believe it does, yeah. Do you know where you can find a Mr. list of all shmups on 360, either full releases or Xbox Live Arcade? That's a great question, dude. Yeah, I thought these were 50 pin. Because I remember this being like 25. You can see how many. I don't know if come on, focus, you fuck. There you go. There's a lot of little pins in there. You can see those pins. Yeah, there's quite a few. But I thought it was like 50. Whatever. So we're gonna wire this in. We're gonna take a little quick break. You leave with the fire while we load Raystorm. Because in order for us to load, Ray Crisis, excuse me. Better not pout, you better not cry. It's got to, like, load the BIOS. So it goes through, like, a loading period. Give me, like, a quick timeout. I have to fix this tear in my... God damn it. Just god damn it. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with the fireplace. Thank you for hanging out with me, Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho Up 1, for the December to Remember Shmup event. I'll be right back. Cheers, everybody. we are back. How are we doing on the beer here? About a half of this Heineken. This Heineken Bomber. All right, we're working out here. We got a red shirt. We're good. We're good. I still want to wear the sweater. I was planning on wearing tonight. I got another sweater for Saturday. I got a sweater for tomorrow. I'll just repair this one. I mean, it's not too bad. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at what we're working with here. All right. Glad to have everybody. Welcome to my stupid little channel. I heard a follow when I stepped out of the room. Cybeadion. Hey, how you doing? Glad to have you. Also, I see it's beer o'clock. Hydrate. I know we're 51 minutes totally late, Mr. Meats. I will hydrate with this glorious and still crystal cold Heineken. This Heineken Bomber. I can tell you one thing, folks. When you're in the professional IT industry like me, and you have like almost a full 2 weeks off, you know how good it feels to have a full 14 days away? Did you shut your fucking phone off? Shut everything off? What a magical time. What a magical time. It feels very good. I don't want to think of work. And I just hope by the time I come back, nothing's on fire. You know what I mean? That's the worst part, because it's like when you have a server farm. I now have colo of like multiple locations. I just opened up a new office in Hatboro, Pennsylvania. And I'm hoping that shit's going to stay together, too. Necros is saying one place you worked, you used 10 days of paid vacation and got 21 days off around Christmas. That's about the same thing as what I'm doing, too. Plus, I had comp time because I was doing a bunch of overtime for, like, all sorts of shit that... Hold up a second. For all sorts of shit, this fire is blazing. Look at that log hype, baby. Yeah. I used, what was it? I used, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I used 5 days off total. And then I got, like, 3 extra of comp time. So, altogether, like, it's almost like a full 2 weeks, man. Comp time, it must be nice. You know, man, let me tell you. Like, there were some times where even my boss was like, dude, you were putting in 16-hour days. And I was doing it like 4 days in a row. And then there was that when there was outages. And then I had my travel to Philadelphia/PA. And all of that was like, you know, those are long days too, man. And I was opening up a new office and nobody else wanted to fucking go. So that was a thing. You know, PTO is the promised land, baby. You're hoping you get your unused pay vacation pay. Oh, that's right. Kronos got hacked. I forgot about that. Yeah, Kronos fucked up everything. You're off as of yesterday until the 3rd of January. Golf clap, my friend. PM Collector Boy, imagine cashing out your vacation before quitting and collecting severance. I got a good story for you on that. So, I haven't taken enough vacation days all this year because I just can't take vacation for whatever goddamn reason this year. I have a week left over. I'm paying myself. There's a paycheck for me coming. You know, at the end of January, you get that extra, like, cashed out week. So I get a whole week of unused vacation. Chunk. Right in my wallet. I'm cool with that. Now, I did quit a job with 2 weeks paid vacations left over, right? 2 weeks of paid vacation left over. Now, there's a little known thing about the IRS. For like a final paycheck on your way out, right? Not only did I cash out those 2 weeks, but I collected on my last 2 weeks plus the additional week of like the last week. So like it was like 5 total weeks, right? With the IRS and one paycheck, you can shut off your taxes for one paycheck and then you have to file again to turn it back on. Because you could turn off your tax collection and you could turn it back on. There's a way to trick it where you can turn off your tax collection for one paycheck and then turn it back on. And that's exactly what I did. So I had 5 weeks of work untaxed that went right into my wallet. And I think I quit a job with like somewhere around like $8,000. It was like a final $8,000 paycheck. I'm just like, fuck you guys, I'm out. You worked with guys that were with the company 30 years and had 1 year of PTO saved up. I don't know how people allow them to save up PTO, man. Paid to play Shmups, gotta love it. Oh, absolutely. I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid. I'm a 24-hour salary worker. I mean, essentially, that's where I am. You know what I mean? Do you have to pay taxes later? Nope. As long as you turn it back on. There's like a way to like turn it off, and then you get like an untaxed check, and it's marked as that. One of my old HR ladies taught me that. And occasionally you can do it, but you got to like file like 3 pieces of paper in triplicate, like at the exact moment you're about to do it, and then you got to refile at the opposite time when you're ready to turn it back on. I have to get all the details for it, but there's a way to do it, and that's in America, mind that. So it's a little different. So, yeah. Yeah, no taxes taken out of your checks the first couple of months after almost becoming homeless. Yeah, dude, I know that feeling too, man. I was there too. You know, after they eliminated my position in 2009. I was working for a community college for 9.5 years, right? And they eliminated my position, and like, you know, that sucks. Like I was so close to being on unemployment, like not being able to pay anything. It was pretty brutal. It was pretty brutal. 2008, 2009 was like everybody was cutting the fat because they had to rebound from that recession. It was a recession in 2008. Come on, baby. It was a bad time for America. Bad time for Americans. And yeah, that was a rough time. I do feel that, you know, living off ramen and, you know, not going anywhere and having like that, you know, having the EBT card and shit. You know, it's enlightening. But all honesty, I've never been without a job. I think that was the longest I've ever been without a job since I was 14. It was 4 weeks. But then I bounced right back, found another job, worked there 5 years, moved on to the current job I'm at now, and I've been there 9 years. So, you know, and before that was 9 years at the college. Like, I don't fuck around. I don't jump around. I'm not one of those people that does like 2 months, 6 months, 8 months, you know, a year and a half, and then like just jumps around to find more money and an opportunity. No, I like to dig in and, you know, be part of the team. That's where I am, man. I keep it like that. I find a job that I like, and you fucking stay with it. And then when you stay with it, you get those benefits instead of just being an impatient bitch and keep jumping around. And I know too many people in IT that do that, and they need to fucking stop it. And that's not the world you need to live in, man. We need to form teams, man. Fully functioning teams with people that communicate and work. That's how that works. You're out of work for a few weeks in 2001 between jobs, and again in 2005, just a month. It sucks, baby. It jump around, jump up and get down. They say pay-wise, it's smart to jump around. I don't know, man. I don't know. It doesn't look good in a resume to me. Like, if I'm hiring, you know what I mean? Because I'm a senior at my job. I'm going to consider myself a senior at my job. At this point, you know, I've been there long enough, right? I've known the systems. I've seen the change. I've seen everything, you know. I'm the person that's going to be hiring somebody. And if I see people jumping around, I'm not going to want to hire you. That's it. Like, if I want a team member and I know we're going to be paying good and we're going to be taking care of you, like, I don't want to see you jumping around. I just be like, hey, I want people that are loyal. I want you to stick around, man. If you move every 1 to 2 years, you're a manager somewhere, I'm not hiring you unless you're only qualified applicant. Or you want somebody who's invested, absolutely. You know, I totally see people as unstable. That's just truth. That's from me. Okay, now that's me. I've been at a job for 9 years, and I have hired those types of people, and then they fucking leave. You know, like 2 years, then they move on to their other thing. And I'm like, God damn it. We just got done training you. You just got comfortable with the job. You got good with the job, and then now you're moving on? Like, come on, man. Now you're fucking up the flow. It's like, then I have to do this shit all over again. I don't want to do this again. And honestly, and I see these people, I see these resumes, and I'm just like, no. Sorry, dudes. Sorry. I want somebody that's been with a job, and it's like, why did you leave? And you're like, you know, like management changed, and you know the flow or the business is failing, and you know they're looking for new opportunities. They're looking for like a new team. You know, they're looking for a new family. And IT teams, close IT teams at work, they're families. You know, we're operators. We're the fucking new world operators. We keep this shit going. I mean, you think about the pandemic. The pandemic was going with all these Zoom meetings and Teams and email. Everybody fucking needs us. And God forbid we go on a goddamn strike, or God forbid we form a union, which we don't. But what you can do as a manager, or at least a senior of your team, a hiring influencer for your team and your business, is you find those proper applicants that's willing to be a part of your IT family so that you can provide and you know that you can count on these people. I don't have to worry about them looking for another job. And that's just hard facts, baby. That's hard facts. We're living in the Great Resignation. You just hired a guy that left. There's a different, man. There's a different, like, we just hired a guy and left after a week. That's fine. If you didn't like the job, then you move on, you know? Wow, way to judge spouses of people in the military. Oh, gut check. Wow, that's a hot take. Can you imagine if there's an IT strike like a writers guild in a few years? Dude, I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time. It's only a fucking matter of time, man. You know, glad I didn't waste your time on the training. That's what I'm saying. It's like, glad you don't waste your time training the guy. Hey, I'm just being real here. I'm being real, and I know I'm talking out of my ass now. It's time to play some Break Crisis, baby. All right, let's reboot this. Let's reboot this board so we get the full effect. Let's turn some of this bass down. I realize my bass is just crunch. Right? Yeah, it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. But really, in all honesty, that's what I see as an IT professional. And hey, you know what? What do I know? Okay, I've been in the field for over 25 years. I'm 44 now. I started working in IT when I was 19 years old. What does that have to say? If I don't know anything, then what do I know? You know, and in that 19 years, I've worked, 9.5, one job, 5 in another, and 9 and, how did that all work? 25, 9? Yeah, that's right around there. Yeah, 5, 9, and 9. Almost 9. There we go. Hot shit. Third game of the race series, Break Crisis, baby. We got a comeback from Guru Game Boy saying, VJ Adam Black, that's the exception to the rule. Though, and no one assumes that the spouse would inform HR and or whomever is conducting the interview that they're only moving a new employee because of a military situation. I gotcha. I gotcha. I thought, I was thinking of different, like women looking for, like, potential people to marry, and then there's divorce involved for whatever reason that just, like, my brain went there. You got into petrochemical engineering out of high school, started with plastic models, and moved on to 3D modeling. And then the industry took a shit. Man, I'm surprised you didn't stick with them Gundams. Because I know everybody loves Gundams these days. You know what I mean? Building a Gundam. It's a Gundam! I'm going to get myself another Heineken. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you with Race Storm, yeah? Actually, no, I'll leave you with the fireplace. How about that? But I'll still be on chat here. All right? It's a Gundam! That's all I could think of when I think of, like, plastic models. God. I haven't built a plastic model in forever. Plastic models are dope. Okay. We'll go for the Heineken Bomber number 2. My fridge is so full of food. Oh my God, let me tell you something. Best thing happened to me today. Give you some good news for the holidays, yeah? So I got some amazing neighbors. They're from, my one neighbor. It's a couple. It's an older couple. She's from Guadalajara. She's from Guadalajara, man, and she came up, and I get this text. From my neighbor's husband, and he's just like, hey, it's what's Kelly pinging me for here? Oh, look at chunk. Possums are out and cats. 2 chunks are always good. All right, Kelly's got pictures of cats looking at possums. Anyways, I get this text from my neighbor's husband, and he's like, it's tamale time. Are you home? And I'm like, yeah, I am. Man, let me tell you. My neighbor comes up. She's this little lady, right? She's like in her late 50s. She rolls up with this plate, and she's just like, Merry Christmas, Joel. And I'm just like, oh, my God. I melted. She makes these, like, perfect beef and cheese and then, like, pork and cheese and chicken and cheese ones. And there's just enough hot. And she gives me, like, this little, like, thing of sauce to, like, with this, like, hot, freshly made, like, pico de gallo. Oh, my God. The sauce. Oh. And they're, like, the corn, the tamales with, like, they're in the corn husks. And I got a stack of that shit to eat. Man, I'm going to be eating that on Christmas. Oh. Oh, tamales, baby. No, not the leaf blower neighbor. Oh, Succubus Cindy, I owe you an apology. I owe everybody an apology from that stream, man. Hold up a second. There we go. I owe everybody a little bit of an apology for that stream. That last stream, I was... Man, that COVID booster shot that I took, that COVID booster shot, fricking came back like mid show towards the end, like the last 2 PCBs, and I was overheating, I was shaking, I was uncomfortable. My body all of a sudden went into like its final like wave of flu for like that day. And as soon as I shut off the arcade, like as soon as we got done with streaming, I lied in bed and I was like violently shaking, and I had the chills and everything, and it was just like, and like Kelly got in bed with me and she was like holding on to me, and I was just like everything was just like shaking. And then I passed out so hard. So like I was super uncomfortable, and like I was going through that like cold hot cycle where like one foot, this was what was fucked up. One foot was super cold. This hand was cold. This hand was hot. This foot was hot. Like, it was like this weird, my body was just going through like, whoop, 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 whoop. And then finally, I woke up in just a puddle of sweat, of just this like human mire, you know, and I'm just like, ugh. And I woke up and it was just like, it was over. I knew it was over. Man, it sucked. Kelly was there. She knows about that. Yeah, the COVID booster shot. You know what it is? It's, yeah, it totally messed me up. Yeah, it messed me up. You know what I mean? Like, it was like a thing. Yeah, the leaf blower incident. Now I have so much food. Yeah, it was so weird. I was just like, it was like, and she was in, and she felt me, and I was just like, I can't get warm enough. And I was like, so, like, everything. And she was holding on to me, and I was still cold. And my body was just like, I mean, and of course, all my muscles, monster shoulders, and they're just like, I was like a cement mixer. you know? There's like a Polish cement mixer in bed. Let's play some Rake Crisis. Jesus. I gotta shut up. So yeah, I apologize everybody about that. I was getting really like grumpy towards the end, and like I was trying to hope that like alcohol would maybe kind of like smooth out the ass end of that, because it was already past 24 hours since I had the shot. But no, I needed an entire day to recover. And then the day after, I still wasn't right. You know what I mean? It sounds like a sexual position, the Polish cement mixer. I'm feeling better. Cygrapho, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what it is? It's. I'm now 5 shots into the pandemic here. 5. Right? Why am I 5? I had the 2 flu shots each season, because I get my seasonal flu shot all the time. And then, of course, the 2 Pfizers, and then I had the Pfizer booster. So I'm 5. I'm getting as many jolts of 5G as I can get. And I don't want to get any preachy about shots or any of that shit, but clearly that's one of the reasons why we're not having a full Christmas this year, is because some people don't think they need it. So there you go. It's just, this is where we are. All I have to do is just kind of accept it and move on, you know, but all I know is I'm doing my part, and that's it. You know, I do a lot of stuff for work. I'm always at the office. I've never left the office. I never stopped. I'm Mr. Essential Worker, you know, non-hazard paid essential worker, but what are we gonna do, right? I guess it's like there's no sense in I almost had to kind of calm myself down, because I got the news from my sister. I got the news from my sister a little earlier today, and I had a bit of a spiral. You know, I had a real big spiral. I was getting pissed off. I was getting pissed off about work. I was getting pissed off about, you know, family members and things like that. And then eventually I kind of had to like slap myself silly and just kind of go, you know, this is just where we are today, and there's nothing I can do about it. All I can do is just hope that the people that got COVID are going to be okay and move on, and just know that I'm doing what I can do. And that's what's so fucked up. Like, and it's the holidays too. Like, it becomes more real when you can't hang out with your family. You know, you can't hang out with the people that you love. And enough about that. Let's play some shmups. This is soundtrack, by the way. We got some bongos. I'm gonna crank it up. Oh wait, I can't touch those. Okay. Looks like I turned down the sound effects on this one, too, so you can hear this sweet soundtrack. Come on, baby. We got to hear the sweet soundtracks. Welcome to the Shmup Shark. Darkwing. Getting into Shmup, so much goodness. Oh, baby, you're in the right spot. You're in the right spot, because you know what? You're in the house of Shmups. This is the house of Shmups, and it's going to remain that until I can't keep this fucking place running any longer. It's either that, this place burns, or I move to another one and build a bigger temple. A temple of shmups. My goal is to buy every arcade shmup I can get my hands on. As long as it's, like, worth buying. Because, yeah, there's some real shitty, just bullshit shmups out there, let me tell you. Like, bullshit shmups. Like, bootleg Chinese bullshit shmups. I actually have one of those on a PCB, too. I use it as a test PCB. Hot garbage. I should bust it out maybe on my leftovers stream. Because there will be a December to Remember leftovers stream. And what I mean by that is, it's a stream where I couldn't get to certain PCBs that I advertised, and I never got to them. So I kind of feel bad that I didn't get to them, so therefore, I want to make sure that they still get played. Specifically, Gradius 4, completely fucked up on that. Fighter Attacker, I didn't go there. And we got some fucking hot jams. Cranking it up. Here we go. I can't get out of the way of that thing. Woo! Oh, I couldn't. Come on. Your shit moves so slow. Man, I'm getting the shit kicked out of me. You got some hot jams, that's right. This is just the first boss in this title, by the way. Yeah, die. Die. Yeah, fuck homing shots. I completely agree on that. So my plan is... Oh, look at it. It's the boss from the first Ray Storm. Tank. He's a little bit more powerful this time. And he's not even a boss. You kind of pick him apart much quickly. Oh, god damn it. Those shiny freaking spiky things. What the hell? The heavy bullet spread here. Ow! Yeah, and of course you got those stupid things that are like coming after you. And then you got some satellite bullshit sending like waves of shit. Ow. That hi-hat there is real key. Oh fuck, what's happening? Oh no. I wasn't paying attention. There's so much happening. That's hot. What the fuck? There's a lot of people that don't like this game, and I can see why. It doesn't feel like a Ray Storm game. It feels just like, it's kind of like the new Matrix movie, or the new Ghostbusters movie, where it's like, it's good, it's more of the same. You see a lot of callbacks to the original, but is it as good? That is the question. I mean, you get the soundtrack, you get the pageantry of the 3D modeling, and you know, the fantastic lasers and the particles and the big bosses. See, now that's ridiculous. Shit's not coming directly at you. It's coming like from below, and you're trying to like eye judge where things are coming at you from a perspective. And that's what I don't like. I think that's where this game fails a little bit. It gets a little too ambitious with like it's 3D. You know, you have this really beautiful overlay of like, I love the overlay. I love the look of this game. I love the color of this game. I love the feel of this game. But as for a race, like this, oh, it's so, like this, it's so cool. Like, that's the reason why I keep coming back to this title, Ray Crisis, but like, it does make me wonder. Sometimes it just feels cheap. Like, it doesn't feel like fair. Ray Storm, there's a bit of fairness there. Maybe I'm wrong. Call me wrong. But there's a couple times where I just have to, like, kind of look back at this title. And I'm like, It does fix a couple things. One of the things it fixes the most that I love. Oh, God. See, like there, it sends the black hole after you, and it sends, you know, chase lasers after you, which is shit. So if you get stuck in the black hole, you're gonna be like doing your best to try to dodge those chase lasers, which is just garbage. It's like somebody that added too much salt to a really good pork roast. You know what I mean? Or just, you know, they just put too much salt in the recipe. Where you feel good about, like, you know that the cut of meat was good. Like, it was an expensive cut of meat. But somebody fucked up on how much salt they were supposed to put in the recipe. That's what Ray Crisis feels to me. There's a lot of meat here. There's a lot of good shmup meat. But it's not what I expected. You know, Ray Force, first game, groundbreaking. Completely different game. And what's cool about Ray Force, I think, is because, like, see, this is shit. That bullet pattern's garbage. Just garbage. Like, there's a difference here. There's a difference between Ray Force and Ray Storm, right? The first game versus the second game. The first game was hand-drawn sprites, and it was solid. Shmup me. Do you need to change your name? That is a real thing. Sonic Shock, how you doing? Usually don't care about fairness, but then again, there's those laser sweeps, and they're garbage. Oh, did it just boot my ass out? Hang on a second. We're not done with you. We're not done with you. See, this is what I get for talking shit about it, telling it's too salty. So I was getting to Ray Force was like hand-drawn sprites, and it was like really a tour de force for the Taito F2 hardware. And it just barely slips by in the Sega Saturn, and it does an okay job. But man, let me tell you, what a great game. That first Ray Force, felt like it was so crafted. There was a labor of love there. Ray Storm comes out, and they're like, hey, we got 3D hardware. Let's fuck this up. Like, let's do it right. Let's get Zuntata in the background. Let's do it right. Let's make it cool. This feels like that trilogy that kind of shows up, and it's like, hey, all right, let's push the hardware even further. Let's throw so much shit at their face they don't know what the fuck to look at, and then let's make it like too impossible / uncomfortable. But let's give the people that are playing like a visual feast, a visual and audible feast. They got the visuals right. They got the audio right. But the difficulty is off. It's a little too much. Like, shit comes out of the, like, reaches from the bottom, and you're trying to figure out exactly at what point from the laser coming out of the background does it become deadly, where you can dive. Because it's bad enough that your hitbox in these Raystorm games is like monstrous. So trying to find, plus bullets and big lasers and all this shit happening, you're trying to figure out exactly where you need to be, and that's where you fall apart in this game. And then it just becomes a quarter suck, and then you're like, well, what the fuck? Like, it's like too much salt. Pink salt. I wonder how that goes with tequila. Chonk alert. We got the chonk. We'll move the chonk back here so you can see the chonk behind me. There we go. Now we got Shmup Cat behind me. Let's give this a rip through. Let's give it another rip through, and we'll see how we do, okay? I mean, it's a good game. Yeah, Himalayan salt. You guys know about that Himalayan salt. T-Chariot, how you doing? I see you in the chat. I see you, brother. I see you. I see you. How you doing? Merry Christmas, my friend. Glad to have you here. But again, the music is great. Like, this fucking arrange right here. Listen to this. Oh, I was hoping for the drop, but yeah, there's no drop there. I mean, look at the color. Like, the stuff, and like, there's just so much. I love this game because it really feels like the ass end of like the death of arcades. Like when hardware moved on to PC, it's like they were doing so much. But I don't know. Again, I'm gonna akin it to the new Matrix. It really feels like that, where it's kind of like, oh, okay, I didn't ask for this, but okay, like, you'll sit down, you'll watch it, you'll make the popcorn, you'll go to the theater for it, but you're not gonna be like, you're not gonna go back to the theater to watch it. You're not gonna go back to the theater to watch the Matrix Part 4. That's all I'm going to say. But man, listen to this minimalist drum and bass here. Oh, that's so fucking hot. Stop. Man, listen, that fucking whole situation there is glorious. Soundtrack's solid. Real solid. Like, they have all the elements that make this great. But this first boss, look how much shit is going on. He doesn't even give you an entry point to kind of, like, ease into the first boss. Like, usually some shmups, Japanese shmups, do a thing where they let you kind of, like, you know, feel like you're doing okay in the first level. This just goes immediately to, like, you know, this is when the satellites out there. Like, it gets annoying. They did fix a thing with Ray Storm and Ray Force where you can bring your lock-on reticle a little lower. Like if you pull your ship to the rear of the screen towards you, you can pull that reticle closer to you. See that? I can bring it down. You couldn't do that in the previous games. So like if you're trying to take out every turret underneath and below you, so it gives you a lot more three-dimensional control, which is really cool, and I like that a lot. But goddamn, the soundtrack. Hold on, we're bringing that up. Line is great. Wow. Kelly gave the new Matrix a C-. I kind of have a feel about that. Hold up, we're cranking this up. Remix of Ray Storm. Zuntata in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. I'm finding you can't get comfortable in this. You can't get into like a groove. The minute you get into a groove, something comes from me. Like I went to go, I was like, okay, I'm comfortable enough to turn the volume down just a hair. And I get, you know, surprise, a ship rammed right up my ass, you know, coming out of the corner. Like, these missiles are garbage. Like, why are they there? They're stupid. Such garbage. You know, yeah, we're just gonna send these missiles out of the background. Like, we don't know when the missiles are gonna, you know, all of a sudden just materialize to a point. And then, like, are those red trails behind it? Are those deadly? Do I need to worry about those? I don't know. So as a casual player, somebody that just approached the cabinet, you can't tell what is a threat. So, because there's so much shit coming at you. But I still love it. Like, here, this bullet element here, that bullet spread, super dope. You know, if they would have just stuck with that shit, that's cool. All right, so now you got these missiles that, like, you know, close off your distance. And of course your ship can't go fast enough. By the way, I meant to ask you, you listen to your game straight from your cab or through your PC, but looking for a way to divert to 1 second audio from OBS. I'm listening direct from my my cabinet through... My cabinet goes to my mixer, which goes into the PC. And my headphones are plugged into the mixer, so I catch the audio direct off the cabinet first. So everything goes into the mixer first, and then it goes into the OBS. Same thing with my headset. So I don't listen to the output. Hold up, we got more hot jams. God damn it. Once again, that minimalist, high tech. God damn it. Oh, that fucking minimalist drum and bass just, it makes me want to cry. Oh, and you got the tabla in the background. The boom, boom. Woo! Woo! So good. It's interesting how the boss fades into kind of a slower, you know, it's not a drum and bass, it's just kind of a, ow. It's kind of a slower flow, you know, and it's like, it doesn't necessarily tie, like, it just stops the music you were listening to, like in Ray Storm and all those other games, like, it kind of like flows all together. So it's a different feeling. So much of a different feeling of a game. Like I said, you know, the content is here, the music is here. The flow is completely missing on PS1. No shit. Dingus McCheese in the house. How you doing, brother? Holy shit, we got some subs. I didn't catch those. I'll turn that up so I can hear it through my headphones. Thank you so much, my friend. Merry Christmas, Dingus McCheese. If I'm not mistaken, you might have put me over. I need to look at my... I am 5 subscriber points away from 100, which is a huge record for me. And I need to really just, I can't say thanks enough. And I just want to continue to, you know, like, people that continue to donate to the stream, It just makes me want to try harder. You know, I want to... God damn, like that shit. That's just such a garbage attack, man. But really, the people that donate to the stream, it really brings it really brings my level of like, hey, I want to keep working harder. I want to work harder for you people, man. And it's like you subscribe for content, you share gift subs for content. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, Dingus McCheese. Merry Christmas, my friend. Thank you so much. You didn't need to do that. You know we do this show for free. All right, I'm expecting some drum and bass here. Oh, surprise! It's a big old laser. Okay. See, like here, look. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. See this angle of attack where I don't know if it's like turning sideways and then the bullets kind of shrink. Whoa! Darkwing, my boy. Wow. 1 month shmup hype. You're in 4 months subscribed. Man. Really. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Darkwing. We have more high-quality content coming up. Christmas Day is definitely going to be a high-quality day. Oh, God. We also have the cave day. We're gonna wire up every single cave board I own, or way to play any cave game. Sans real arcade hardware, of course. So still lots more of the December to Remember Shmup event to come. And I'm really going to do my best to try to fit as many boards as I can. I need to get Sikyo games in. I need to get cave games in. I need to get my leftover games in. I need to get my Sega Shmups. I mean, I need my Radiant Silver Gun. Oh my God. Holy shit. Hype Train, who just did that? ASDF Meats. 23 months. Wow. Wow. We've talked for 23 months. Well, you've already got the 1 year pass, man. You know, if you've been subscribing to me for 1 year, I really mean it. Like, come on over. I'll cook for you. I mean that. I mean, you've been giving me enough money to keep this freaking electricity and food going in this place, man. Yeah, once again, it's like, here we go. What the hell just happened? I just beat the boss and then it's over? This game makes no sense. It's a bad end. Yeah, I don't understand it. You know, but it's like, the soundtrack is so good. It's so good. It's so good. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, we just got 100 bits from Succubus Cindy. Jeez, what are we doing here? You know what we're gonna do, Succubus Cindy? Do you know what we're gonna do? You see the Calidrius. Jared, fair witness. Whoa, fair witness. Hold up. I can't even. Wow. Fair witness, thank you so much. The hype train continues. You know what's going to happen? The happening is we will We're going to feed the Master Chunk. We're going to take a break. We're going to load up G Darius. How about some of that G Darius, huh? Oh, and the fire's died. Come on, the fire's slowly dying, people. No. 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 We can't have a shmup stream without a fire. A Christmas shmup stream. God damn it. I'm going to have to run to the garage. I'm going to get myself another hot log. We're going to feed the chunk. I'm going to pour myself a shot for all y'all. And we're going to get on to some Darius. We're going to move on to the next Darius games using the Taito G-Net hardware. Wow, you folks are too good to me, man. You folks are too fucking good to me. Well, we got to feed the chunk first. Let me go get the, let's get the camera. Let's get the camera here. It's the magic of the season. First things first. Let's see if we can do anything with this fire. If we can make it come back up. Wow, we burnt through that log like a bouse. Has it been 3 hours? Shit. That log burned through like nothing, man. What's going on with that? Hold up. Let's try to get some more. See, this is what we do here. We got real arcade hardware, real firewood. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get through this here. I'm gonna have to get a special log for that. All right, hold up. Chonk is hungry. So for those that know, when you give me bits, when you give me bits, you get to feed the cat. And the arcade chunk is a happy boy. He's very happy. And he's very excited. We're going to give him some Friskies Cheesy Craze Crunch. Yes. And then we have the Taito F3 all ready to go with Darius Extra here. So we're going to put some bits in here. Oh, he's ready to go. You can eat right off of the goddamn Taito F3, baby. There you go. That's how you do. You eat right off arcade hardware because only the best for chunk. There you go. There you go. Look at him go. Thank you so much for the bits. The bits go right back to the goddamn channel. Running the electricity. Hold up. We rekindled that bitch. Oh, baby, we got it going again. Oh, you know what time it is. It's log hype. We're going to put a big old fat juicy log in this motherfucker. Oh, look at it's going. We got some hot coals in there. I'm going to go get myself some extra wood, though. I don't want to let the fire die because we got a lot of arcade games to go through tonight. In fact, I might even go until I can't get tired any longer. What do I mean, tired any longer? What am I saying? Till I can't go any longer. What else am I going to do tonight, right? What else am I going to do? I'm spending Christmas with y'all. Choo-choo train. Cheese the funk. The fire rises, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, it is rising. It is rising. Look at this. Look at this. Christmas miracle, baby. Christmas miracle. Welcome to the Pandemic-Cade, ladies and gentlemen. I know, this beautiful tear in my Christmas sweater. You believe this shit? Fucking hole in my Christmas sweater. Like, it just decided to open wide open. Looks like a piece of shit. Welcome to my little room here, where we're playing some arcade games live on twitch.tv. Spending Christmas with y'all. Christmas weekend. COVID Christmas weekend, you kidding me? Come here, chunk. Come here, chunk. Come here, chunk. We got the chunk. Oh, beefy chunk. So beefy. Give him his chair back. Oh, really? Wow. Fair Witness, Jericho Damaku, Succubus Cindy, Darkwing, really, huge thank you. Huge thank you. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go get myself a couple more logs from the garage. What mixer am I using? Good question. I'm using a Yamaha MG10XU. Let's see if we can turn the camera down. Oh, I can't do that right now. It won't, because I have it really locked down. I don't want to fuck with that too much, but Yamaha MG10XU. Great mixer. My boy Squirrel suggested this one, and I'm blown away. It's a great mixer. It has tons of effects. I can even go into
Christmas Krampus mode, motherfucker. Yeah!
You can do all sorts of really cool stuff. I mean, it's got like 24 built-in effects, 10 channels. It's got stereo. It's got the fucking phantom power. So, because I use a Shure headset system, so that gives me that nice high quality audio, and it does a real great job. I'm really happy with it. Yeah. See if you can find some good deals. It's alright, like about like 200 something bucks. You know what I mean? So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some logs from the garage. Let's get this fire going. Yeah, it's Christmas time, and welcome to my goofy little channel here live from the Pandemicade. I am DJ Psycho M1. We're here with the Master Chunk and the other chunks in the other room, the other cat. But I'm gonna make sure that he's okay and make sure he gets some bits too. I'm going to get some logs and crack another beer. We're going to play some more. We got some Darius coming up. We have 2 Darius games coming up on 2 different platforms, the Taito F3 and the Taito GNet. So I really am hoping everybody's having themselves a nice, safe, and warm holiday season, and I appreciate your time hanging out with little old me, live and direct from the Chicagoland. Beautiful area, so it's nice and cold, nice and crisp. So Christmas, it's time. You know, it's you never know when it's gonna be
Time for Christmas, Krampus, you son of a bitch. Wow.
It's so cool. I could totally fuck with that. It's super fun. Anyways, I'll be right back. Enjoy this Christmas music and this fireplace, which is slowly getting itself back up to full power. All right, I'll be right back. See you soon. Welcome back. Getting ready. Christmas music is just blazing. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. I only have a Christmas tree, actually. I can't have a Christmas tree with cats. There's a big problem. I can't have a Christmas tree due to the fact that cats destroy everything. Are you going to get up here, champ? Come on, brother. You getting up here? You need help? You need help. You need help. Give me. Whoa, there you go. You got help. Let's bring the chonk in here. Oh, instead I have Christmas arcade cabinets. Welcome back to the show. I am DJ Psycho M1, a.k.a. Joel. I'm glad to have you here. Live from the Pandemicade. It is the December to Remember Shmup event, where we play nothing but arcade hardware, shmups, everything in my arsenal that I can throw at goddamn Twitch.tv. It's just one of those things I started doing last year, and I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not? I think we need a little bit more shmups in our lives. Oh my God! What just happened? 6 jazzist, 5 subs, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all never seem to continue to surprise me at this point. I'm at 97 sub points, so what is that? 3 subs away from 100? You know what? I don't want to keep, like, you know, like, I don't want to be like, oh, I got 100 subs or I need this for any. No. I do this stuff for free, people. We do this for free. We do it for fun. But really, wow, man. Thank you. How many people got subs? Who do we got? We got Sade. We have Robo Yuji. We have Taku. We have TCB Grumpy. My boy TCB Grumpy's just kind of hanging out in here. Get the fuck. STF Meats. What happens if everyone in this channel will be more subs? I don't know how that does. Hang on, let me refresh this and make sure that this is right. I don't know how this works. Like, I never expected my channel to get big at all. Like, I don't know what I don't know what to do. Hang on, it's calculating. Oh fuck. Hold up. This is 102 sub points. 96 subscribers. How did this happen? How does this happen? Obi 1, Crazy Swayze, Gretchy 34, hey, we're all 1138. Brit Talk's in the channel. Sick Jazzes, Taco Bronson. Oh my God, really? That's awesome. Yeah, so now we're at 102. We made it to 100 subs. I don't know how in the hell that happened. You know, God damn it. God damn it. Thank you. It's really cool to know that this little project I started out as, I just started playing arcade games. I thought to myself like a couple years ago, like 4 years ago, that I was like, nobody else on Twitch is doing arcade stuff. I'm gonna do it. And I started kind of like streaming hardware and like really trying to bring my broadcast goodness to, you know, I went to school for broadcasting. Who'd have thought? I was on the radio for a long time. I worked at a public access station and things like that. I got a degree in public broadcasting. And who'd have thought that, you know, one of these days, I kind of, you know, 4 years down the line after kind of doing this, humping this dumb show for a while, that one day I would see the 3-digit mark. 101. I'm going to show you all this. This is fucking nuts, man. I can't believe that I'm seeing this. This is nuts. You kidding me? How many times, how many ways? I'm going to show you all this. Check this out. There we go. It says 101 subscribers, 107 sub points. What the fuck, people? Seriously, dudes and dudettes and everybody in between. Man. You know, my community is the reason why I continue to do this shit. I've gotten sub to channels you've watched in 3 minutes. There you go. Don't cry. It's unmanly. No, really. You folks are great. You folks are really great. You definitely, you know, hey, that's where I am. I wear my shoulder. I wear my heart on the. How does that fucking work? I wear my heart on my shoulder. How does it on my sleeve? Who does that? I don't know. But no, really, this is a momentous occasion. I made 100 subs. It's a hot Heineken bomber slug for y'all. You made my night, and I appreciate you. Merry Christmas, everybody. You filthy animals. Let's play some Darius. We got some Darius games to play, baby. Streams randomly skipping. It's not on my side. Yeah, I'm seeing 100%. I'm seeing 100% here. So that's probably you. I would suggest a refresh. Want to know how in the hell you survived streaming for 2 years without you modding you? Oh, Dave Lister. Speaking of Dave Lister, my man's going to be here in person. He's going to be here in person. person chilling out with us. So I'm super excited to finally have the mod in person here. That'll be right around February. So let's make sure that we don't miss this here. There we go. We got Darius. We got G Darius. Send in the G. Send in the G Darius. So good. Gotta think it was. Come on, man. You gotta keep it a surprise. Well, everybody knows something about that. Stream has been 100 for 3 hours today. I didn't know how that works. I don't know how this. Yeah. 100%. Thank you, Jared Namco. Stream been sexy butter smooth for me this whole time. Okay. You're watching in the background. What is Calidrius? Do you know about Calidrius? You should know. Calidrius is it's a waifu shmup, but man, there's like clothes that come off of the girls when they get hit, and like, man, the art style is off the top. Like, Calidrius was on quite a few platforms. It's really awesome. Search it out. Music is really good. I would probably say Calidrius is like one of the better new late 2000s shmups. It's really good. Raiden 5 with stripper mechanics. Boom. PM Collector Boy got it right on the head. Yeah. So it's super good. It's super good. Calidrius is just great. I figure I'd throw it back there because, again, I'm throwing shmups on just all the cabinets. So I'm surrounded by shmups. I'm surrounded by all of the goodness that makes shmups so great. This genre that, used to never be given a fuck about. Now all of a sudden it's amazing. I saw that there's a new NG Dev shmup coming, and it looks great. Okay, let me make sure my audio is spot on. So we're going to go to the test mode because I was fucking around with the test earlier. And sometimes, I guess I'll just zoom volume up. Yeah, this has some hot goodness, man. This is Darius. This is like Taito's tour de force. Like when I think of shmup and I think I'm sorry, excuse me. When I think of Taito and I think of shmup, I think of Darius. Outside of Space Invaders. Like Space Invaders, okay, fine. Space Invaders was its thing. But when I really think of like Taito's like digging in on a franchise, they dug in on Darius so hard. They dug in Darius so hard, and it's great. It's so great. By the way, do you hate fish? Yeah. So yeah, so NG Dev is coming out with a new shmup, and it looks really great. I posted something about it on my my Twitter. I've been following that dev, and he's just like, he's been working really hard, and he's there. I believe they just released it. They released a beta of it not too long ago, and it looks just amazing. Robotic space fish have to be the most original shmup idea in the last 20 years. That's very true. There's all sorts of fish in this one. We're gonna go through all the crustaceans and fish and everything. We have a couple of these Ritz cheese crispers. Oh my God. G Darius version 2 from 1986 to 1997. Think about that. Now, this game in particular is interesting because it has a grab mechanic. So you got your standard shooting, you got your power-ups, right? That's all cool. But you have something similar to like kind of like you ever play Cotton? I don't know if anybody's ever played Cotton before. It's a shmup by Success. But and it has a grab mechanic where you can grab the enemies and use the enemies against your enemies. So you grab an enemy, becomes your friend, and then you can use it against your enemies. So there's all sorts of like depth and secrets in this, and weapon combinations and things that the pro player can really stretch and spread this game apart. And I've met some of them that have explained it to me. All of these later Darius games, where you learn that there's so many different alternate ways to play it. There's so many different ways to play this. You could play traditionally like a shmup, where you just get your power-ups, you shoot through shit, you call it a day. But it's another to like where people will be like, oh yeah, I could capture the boss, and then the boss will become like my. And I'm like, how do you capture the boss, dude? And then they end up telling me how to do it, and I forget about that and the whole thing. Yeah, Cotton eats Willows, eats the fuck out of them. Maycross Scrambled, Valkyrie had that too. Really like that mechanic. It's neat. It's super neat. Align the ship's anus. It's time for blast off. It's so good. It's so good. Let's get started. G Darius in the house for the December to Remember Shmup event. Go! We're going a little further. Some more of this delicious Heineken. See, it's like press middle button to grab the fish. And I'm like, okay, well, I got it. And then it's like, oh, you can use this thing. You can attack it. Then you get the special buttons and... give it the Gundam heads. Where's our music? I feel like music is missing. No, it's here. I forgot it's very particular in this version. Atmospheric to now, what am I doing? What am I doing here? I'm grabbing different enemies, and then you're able to like use them as like, it's like here, there's like this like middle boss guy, and I'm gonna try to grab him. I'm gonna try to keep grabbing him. And there's like a ball you can throw at him. Game gets really tough. And you can see how I'm able to capture enemies, and then each of those enemies have like all sorts of like different ways to shoot or different weapons. Some will give you spread, some give you like bigger balls, some just turn into a big bomb, and then you get a timer. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Shit. This is where the game gets tough. Alright, now I gotta pay attention. I always forget about, it's like weird to change from Raystorm mechanics to this mechanic. It's a completely different game than anything you're used to. Fish. Big old chomp. Shoot him in the eye. God damn it. Gotta get those bombs, and then you throw it in his mouth. Fuck. Blown through quarters left and right. I know there's one of the things I could capture where I can get the bigger beam to attack the opposite beam, and then when we play the next game, which is Metal Black, because we're gonna break up the two Darius games with some Metal Black. You can use a beam to opposite the enemy beam, and then it becomes like this big war of attrition where you fight each other with big beams of energy, and it's really awesome. You can make some cool shit happen. You're all Guru. Have yourself a happy Christmas, my friend. Hopefully you have a good one. Just being safe. Hopefully you stop in the Discord, say hey to everybody on Christmas or whichever, but yeah, man. Glad to have you here. I really do appreciate you, my friend. Take it easy. Have a good night. I'm making a mess of myself playing Darius. Wow, there's so much. There's all the bullets. The fish and the bullets. I've already gone through 5 credits, and I don't know what the hell I've just done. These games, this game in particular, this and the other Darius, just messes me up. And your ship is very fast. So it's not like your traditional shmup where you have speed, and your speed, like you pick up speed. It's kind of screwy. It's kind of screwy. Queen Fossil. Look at this thing. Wow, it's a big old fish. I like how you get chances to go to different areas. So rough. The sound, the music, some people are like, hey, Darius has hot jams. I don't really know what to think about. They're kind of they're mechanical. In all honesty, I never thought they were exciting. I never thought they were as good as Ray Force or Ray Storm. They definitely serve their purpose, but man, we're talking about a shmup that will take you on a ride for sure. Be careful. Whoa. See, and then surprise laser dick. It's just annoying. You know, when you listen to the Darius soundtrack by itself, it's like, yes, it's okay. Is it great? Does it get you kind of bopping? No, you don't really know what to think about it. It's kind of like, eh. But the gameplay is super good. Like, there's all sorts of different enemies. There's different ways to kind of capture enemies. Robot fucking a dishwasher. Very true. Lukewarm jams. Yeah, right? Isn't that funny? How it's like, okay. Well, we're not going to end the night on shitty jams, but we are playing Taito games tonight. So I did promise Darius games, and we have Darius because the games themselves are great. Shmupping-wise, Darius games are amazing. God damn it. I've already blown through all the credits. Wow. See, now the next game we're about to play, which is really funny, because like I said, I want to break up the Darius games with Metal Black. Now, Metal Black, it's kind of like the black sheep of Darius games. And if you've never heard of Metal Black, it's also available on Sega Saturn. It's one of those games, once again, one of those deep Taito cups. But man, let me tell you, it's in my top 10 shmups of all time, and there's a reason for that. It's because they keep kind of the Darius. What the fuck? They keep the Darius like flavor. They keep the Darius flavor, but there's like a nice mixture of like a classic shmup, and the soundtrack is amazing. But when you play something like this is like, what's the best way to put it? This was very popular in Japan. Okay, it's like, well, dodge the rockets and then just get hit in the face by the fucking big fish. You know, Darius is a very Japanese warship franchise, and it's tough. It's tough for a reason. And you get to see me dying left and right. I mean, I've already gone through 9 credits here. Trying my best. These unexpected things, like here, like, okay, missiles, I can't go back, but then you big rockets, then this thing happens, then you gotta break the bullets, and then the big chunk shows up, and the big chunk comes after you. It's rough. It's super fucking rough. Super rough. But yeah, robot fucking a dishwasher, you ain't kidding me. It's so true. I never really thought about it that way, but I'm going to use that in the future. If you don't, it's like I just got done blocking those bullets. Oh, gee, Darius. And I know there's like different ways to attack this game, and I know there's different ways to like approach it. And watching some of the super plays of like people playing through it, I'm like, how in the hell are you doing this? It makes me wonder. Well, we got Darius Gaiden coming up. That's going to be our... Darius Gaiden's coming up. Darius Gaiden's going to be after Metal Black. I'm not playing it in order. And I know, like, some people don't say, like, Metal Black is, like, one of those games that's supposed to be a part of the Darius franchise, but it feels just like it. Except here's the difference. Darius Gaiden and Metal Black are different for the sake of, once again, the gameplay. Soundtracks are just awesome. There's just so much going on. It's like, come on, man. But Metal Black doesn't have, like, different branching worlds. Like, you can't go to the different branching worlds as in, like, you know, the Darius games. So Metal Black, you just kind of, you're on a linear attack. But man, that ride, again, that's coming up next. So stick around in the stream. You want to see some hot shit? It's on its own board, so we're not using any crazy multi-board to play the game tonight. But I could tell you for a fact, I think out of all the Darius like type games, I think Metal Black is my most favorite. Metal Black is by far my most favorite. It's the sound, it's the audio, it's everything. There's something about there's like a visceral 1990s feeling, and it's dark. I think this game kind of plays it safe to a degree. You know, you got your space shit, you got your, but like it's got like a fish theme. It's tougher than a son of a bitch. I can't seem to fucking dodge shit. You know, surprise, there's an edge. You know, that just showed up. And even with me, like, how am I supposed to fucking dodge any of this? I can't. And it's not like I'm, you know, yes, I've had a drink or two, but I play games pretty well, you know, in all states of inebriation or whatnot. But man, I don't know how anybody can make it through there without blowing through a couple quarters. Mind you, this is an arcade game. This isn't a console game. It's not made to have easy modes. I mean, it does have easy, but, and we could turn it on easy, but we're not doing that. We're keeping it, you know, we're keeping everything, you know, normal and default. Just to see how it was, you know, how these people in Japan had to deal with this game. They walked up to arcade cabinets to play this game because it looked awesome. But man, it must have taken so many yen coins. You know what I mean? Like, look at these lasers. These lasers are garbage. All right, let's crank this up. Unfun. Okay, it's bad enough I'm trying to, you know, dodge fucking, you know, the wide fire. It's another that, like, there's spread bullets coming around. And they're fast. It's like, fuck off. Alright, you get the bomb. Good. Great. The only time you get bombs, and you throw it at his face, you get the extra power. Big laser. Yeah, Darius games it when you fall behind your F. 100%. That's a very good way to put it. You know, the minute you find a safe space is the minute that the game decides to throw some other bullshit at your face. Like, is this enjoyable? And I always kind of wondered about this. Like, I love Darius. I love the concept of it. But I've been a little torn. Mind you, this is the December to remember to play all the shmups, whether I like them or not. I don't know if I really enjoyed the Darius games. I know I enjoy Darius Gaiden. I think I like a little bit more. Darius Gaiden. I think this system on G Darius, it's a little bit more pageantry to this one. But it's a little too hard for its own good. Again, default settings. You know, surprise spinning thing. Random fish, you know, ramming you in the face. These bombs that are like, when not only do they fall, but they make kind of like a wave, and they kind of come towards you. It's like, how do you anticipate half this shit coming at you? Okay, I got power-ups, great. This hurts. Really, I'm really trying not to suck. I mean, I'll prove to you. I'll play Splatterhouse right now and show you how much I don't suck at video games. But seriously, this game will put it in you. Meditation. Cheese Crispers. God damn, those logs burn the fuck down. I gotta put some logs on the fire. What I do like about this game, though, content. Pure content. This game has nothing but content. You know, you have all of this, you have all these different worlds to explore, different bosses, not so much different enemies, but like, look at all of this shit on screen. Like, what? Stop. But there's a lot of content. You know, I could go to these different worlds. I get to see these cool things happening. Sometimes I see, like, neat enemies. But man, it's a little too rough for its own good. You know, Darius doesn't want you to be comfortable. You could try to be comfortable. And it's like, no. It's kind of like that shitty couch, you know, that like you've sat on for so long. You know, it's like, it's a good couch. You can still sit on it and enjoy it. But, like, no matter what you do, like, you're just not comfortable. You can't get comfortable. I can't find a groove. And unless you're that good at understanding all the systems for this title, then you're not going to enjoy it. And most people will really write this game off. Because I know I'm already ready to write it off. All right, I've captured this thing. But like the minute I go to capture something, it's just shit's coming at me. So what's the point? What's the point? Why can't I just get comfortable? Yeah, Power Flux, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing all right. Merry Christmas, my friend. Hey, we're having the New Year's party at this place, so if you're interested in coming on by, hopefully you two are back to 100%. You know, they're more than welcome to stop on by. Yeah, this game is no joke. This game is hot garbage sometimes. We're going to blow through it. We're going to blow through it to the end just so you can see what the fucking end looks like. And then we're going to call it a day. Because, like, there's no comfortable here. You know, this is like an uncomfortable shit. It's like a spiked toilet. You know, but you gotta really take a good dump. We've already put, you know, two blanks and 9 tokens apiece in here. Blown through them. 18. We've got 19 credits. And like, surprise, something comes out of the corner and shoots us in the ass. But I don't know how far he is from the background coming in. It's a cool game, Gunnar. And then you get this stuff, and you're like, oh, wow, the pageantry. As we said earlier, the pageantry. But the next game, Metal Black, and the reason why I wanted to show everybody the difference between... Jesus Christ. I just cannot get above. But I really wanted to show everybody the difference between Metal Black and Darius. Like, oh god, it's sucking me in as I'm trying to dodge bullets. God damn it. And you'll see the reason why. Surprise, it's a big bullet spread. And a big laser dick. Okay, we're moving forward now. Oh, I can't. Oh, I see. I can't hit the tail. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. All right. All right. Now you got flames. All right. You're going this way now. I mean, I don't know what type of human being. I don't know what type of human being is capable of playing this game. I really don't. I would love to meet this person, shake their hand, and wonder if they have Parkinson's or Asperger's. I really don't know. Because this is just too much. And you have no bombs. You have no bullet cancel. So, like, I can't just hit a bomb, clear the screen, breathe, and continue. Mind you, each time I'm pressing start, that's another 25 cents or, you know, or what was it, 100 yen? It's just unfair. It's Hey, Helldog, what's going on, man? Give me your quarters. You want to look like a dork in front of your girlfriend, Taco Bronson? I don't know. I almost want to just keep quartering through until eventually I beat the game. Because at this point, like, it's not enjoyable. But again, mind you, this is what the December to Remember Shmup event is about, okay? You see the logo in the corner. You see this. The whole point of this event is to explore and understand what this beautiful genre is about. Yes, we will have painful games like this, and we'll have enjoyable games. We'll have games that are so smooth that play like a buttery waffle with all the topping. And you'd be like, wow, it doesn't matter how you play it, you can still enjoy it and you can breathe and you can just kind of flow with the title. But this game, no quarter. This game's just straight up go fuck yourself right there. Big old double laser dick. At this point, I'm ready to throw another log on the fire. I mean, we got hot coals here. God damn it. Oh, surprise, he just explodes. Like, there's no bar that explains that, like, if the boss has, you know, like, in really good shmups, they have, like, a bar that tells you how much further you have to whittle down the boss, you know. But this game, no, it's just, well, we're just gonna keep throwing bullets and stuff at you and turning around and, hey, shift your moving. It's like, stop. I get it. I get it, Darius. I love you a lot, man. I'll support you. I'll support you because you're Taito. And I know you're Taito's flagship franchise. But in the end, I almost don't want to continue this because I'm just so frustrated. And this game's making me frustrated. It's giving me anxiety. In the end, I would rather play Ray Crisis than G Darius. Iron Duck. That's exactly what this game is. It's an iron duck. It's a fucking metal duck that just sinks to the bottom of the pond. Why? Sometimes I wonder that people hold this game higher than, let's say, the arcade. The original Darius games were so cool. They were so cool. They were neat. They were unique. They were interesting. They had the triple screen situation. Like, they really did things that other games weren't doing. G Darius, Let's play some. I'm going to wire up Metal Black, man. I got to throw another log in the fire. We burned through those logs. Look at this. How in the hell did that happen? The fire is so hot. The fire is so hot. Let's get the Christmas shit going here. Let's get the Christmas shit going here. So Helldog says he finishes college with a 3.85 GPA. You fucking did better than me, man. You did better than me at college. You win. You definitely did. The G in G Darius stands for Good God. Wow, it does stand for Good God. You know what it stands for? Jesus Christ with the G. Can you spell if you can spell Jesus with the G? That's what the G Darius stands for. It's for Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. On the Taito G-net. I'm telling you. There's a lot of good games in this thing, man. A lot of really good games. I mean, I have a stack of solid Taito. These are all... Look at that. You see that shit? SanDisk? 64 megabyte compact flash cards? These are all games, man. It's crazy to think about that. All right, let's wire up some real shit. Let's wire up a real game. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. You know what really bugs me? I think mostly what really bugs me is you fire up a game like that and you see this glorious, beautiful graphics. You have good control. You have a real nice power-up system. But the game just fucks you. Just fucks you. It's just like, I get it. You have everything here, man. All you got to do is just let me breathe. And I feel like I'm underwater swimming with the fishes. And the fishes are coming after me. I don't want to swim with the fishes. I just want to play a nice shmup. What is this? What difficulty did I have it on? Let's find out. Maybe you might be right. Maybe I had maybe for whatever fucking reason it decided to go to ultra hard. All right, I'm gonna call your bluff, Sick Jazzes. Let's fire this bitch back up to find out what difficulty I had this dumbass piece of shit on. All right, we're gonna hit the test button. Hang on here. Let's find out. I'm curious myself. You might be right. Maybe I had this thing on like ultra difficulty or something. You ready to find out? Let's find out. Normal. That's normal. It's got a hard. It's got a very hard. It's got a super hard. It's got mania. Mania! And then super easy. Think about that. That was normal. That was default settings. It's gotta go fuck yourself. You want me to try it with Mania? Try it? And like Divine Kelly, of course, wants to see me try it. All right, let's try Mania. Why not? Fuck it. All right, let's try this one more. In fact, we're going to leave the Christmas music up just so you can hear me swearing. There we go. Darius with Christmas music. Once again, Mania. The things you folks put me through. Seriously, I don't understand why this game is so fucking tough sometimes. I love it to death. I really, really, really do. But man, I don't ever remember it being that fucking hard. All right, let's try this. Let's try this shit. Oh, hold up. Let me make sure that everything is All right, just a refresh of the screen there. All right, we're gonna put it on Mania. I mean, beautiful presentation. Again, the pageantry is here. The pageantry is here. The concept is here. All of this is here. The weapon system, the flow, everything about this game is here. All right, bullets aren't... Okay, bullets are much faster. We had that Gundam head. All right, I got double Gundam heads. I got lots of bullets. Jesus. All right, I'm seeing all of... Okay, so on Mania, the... Oof. Maybe I just don't need to listen to that horrid soundtrack. Because look at, I'm actually kind of doing okay. And then it's like, go to B or A. And I'm like, okay, give me your fish. I just want the fish. Oh, god damn it. I went to go touch that fresh fish. I ended up dying. Give me that shrimp. Now, the next game is really funny because, like, the Darius games are all about the fish. They're all about fish. But Metal Black has a lot of the... what's its name? What do they call those fucking things? Basically, sea spiders. You know, anything that has, like, an exoskeleton. Sea bugs. You know, shrimp. Lobsters. Crustaceans. All the dumb shit that has, like, their skeleton on the outside. Exoskeleton-ass motherfuckers. I don't want that shit. It's gross. Okay, there you go. There you go. This game's got too much. There's your Mania. And this is just the first level. But I can see what Mania is about. Mania is like the highest scoring mode. Like, Jesus. You could see the points. Surprise fish. Laser fish. Go away. Yeah. Tracking missile. Whoa! Big old bullet. Just shitting bullets. I don't know what to think about this, man. I don't know what to think about this. It's just unfair. Like, I've played Black Label cave games. Black Label cave games that were better engineered than this shit. All right, let's see how this fucking boss does this to me. Huh? Eclipse Eye? Look at it, shooting you in the... Oh, the missiles! Yeah, okay, so as I'm trying to dodge the missiles, then there's this shit coming. Okay. I was able to save the two... Whoa, what is this? I don't know what that is. Hold up. Sleigh bells in the snow. The snow. I'm dreaming of a metal black shmup. Just like the shmups I used to know. Not like this Darius shit. Where the old games glisten and the power-ups listen. And the bullets can be dodged very nicely. Because this is bullshit and I don't want to fucking play this game anymore. See... I almost feel like I'm kind of doing better. I don't understand this. Laser dick. He shits out missiles. Yeah, I'm gonna say a whole lot of hot no on this already. Mania just seems like I'm sure like level after level, because I can already feel that there's like an extra 20 bullets on screen that weren't there before. Yeah, this is okay. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I don't want to play this anymore. All right, it's time for log hype. Log hype. Time to put some logs in the fire. This fire is dying. Can't let the fire die. Not for a shmup stream. All right, let's get some small logs. Let's see here. This will be a good one. Put this fucker on there, and then we'll put this little guy here, this big chunk, right? And then let's get something with a lot of like extra like stuff that sticks to it. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Those nice hot coals. The key to a good fire is hot coals. You got to get them hot coals going. Right? Let's get them hot coals going. 1, 2, 3. We got quite a few good logs here. There we go. We got some good burning wood. This wood's been sitting in my garage for a while. For almost 5 months. So we'll just let that go. And I promise you, that shit's it's gonna start on fire in a minute or two. Just like a house that's on fire. We're gonna give it a little bit of extra juice. A little power up juice here. There we go, a little power up juice. There we go. A little power up. And we'll put a little... There we go. And then we're going to poke its butt. Get a little air underneath that. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. Oh, come on. You can't do this to me. Come here, log. There we go. Get this. Smells like Polish sausage in here. Maybe that's me burning. There we go. Why is this Last Christmas playing? What the fuck? All right, let's put a little juice on there. There we go. Very good. All right, let's bust out Metal Black. Let's show y'all what a real shmup's about, right? Show you what a real shmup's about. Log hype. That's some Sikio second loop horse shit. Hey, Spuckles. How you doing, man? I love that name, Spuckles. I see crabs. All right, what are we doing here? Right? We're going from PCB to PCB. So for those that are new to the stream, we play real arcade games, yeah? So we were just playing with the Taito G-Net. The Taito G-Net is done for the night. We're going to put this bitch away. We've had enough of you. Darius, I appreciate you. Have a good night, my friend. Have a good night. We're going to put something hot in here. Maybe something I could come back to. Ooh, Night Raid's good. I Stag. I like I Stag. Triple I Stag. We can maybe play that later. Put that guy on this side here. We're going to some real shit. Some real shit. This is the Taito F2. Let me introduce you. It's a really nice piece of equipment. It comes in two forms. There's a major single a single board form, and then there's a multi-board form. This is the multi-board form, where it you can see it has a base motherboard, yes, And the games themselves come on a separate board. And sometimes it includes additional processors and all sorts of stuff. And what's nice about these, they just kind of plop on. They have the same 3 little plugs there. Kind of like a Nintendo cartridge, but instead it has 3 plugs in there just kind of formed, and you just have to sit them down. And you can change a baseboard into a whole nother game, which is really cool. I need to have some water. I did see that. I'm going to call you on that. I'm burning your turds in the fireplace. Those are Chonks turds. Taco Bronson, you ain't wrong. So, here we are. We're going to plug this guy in. Taito F2, metal black. Be prepared. Be prepared. This is when... This is a top 10 shmup here. Excuse me. Top 10 shmup. That's right. Top 10 shmup. Right here. Who'da thunk? Two of the top 10 shmups are Taito Shmups. Who'da thought? Get all these cards out of here. Make sure this shit boots up nicely. Very nice. All right. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get up to use the bathroom. Looks like we got the fire going. Yeah? You got to hydrate? Yeah, I'm going to get some more water in here. Wait. Wait then. Where do you burn them? You guys are funny. Guys and gals and everybody in between. Merry Christmas, by the way. I want to say a humongous Merry Christmas. Merry kiss my ass. I really love having you folks. Hanging out with me, Joel, live from the Pandemicade. There we go, live from Chicagoland here. That's what this little show's about, is playing with real hardware and hanging out and just having a lot of fun banter. And burning logs, real logs here. I mean, I don't know what type of retro streams you be watching, but we burn real logs up in this motherfucker. That ain't no video. I mean, I got a camera over there. Serious business here. Serious business. You ask the important questions, Crazy Sway. Crazy Sway, so you do ask the important questions. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to call on the hydrate for this Heineken here. I'm going to get myself a fresh Heineken bomber, right? And use a little bathroom. We're going to come back. You can see this. You see this metal black being played here. This is the fine wine. The fine wine of shmups. Music. Theme. No power-up system really to be had. There's no power-ups. You just kind of pick up stuff and then you move on. The art style blows your mind. Hard to really explain what this game is and how it is, but it is in my top 10 favorite shmups of all time. And I come back to this. It's so much that I paid to import this game from Germany. And I really enjoy it, and I'm going to continue to enjoy it. And I almost play it probably about 5 or 6 times a year on my Twitch stream. But really, I look forward to sharing it with you folks. Give me about 3 or so minutes, 4 minutes, maybe 5, not more than 5. Just kind of reset things, make sure I got enough logs and everything else. I'm going to leave with the fireplace, and I'll be right back. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and Merry Christmas, and I'll be right back. Cheers. Test 1, 2. We're back. Okay. All right. I have had myself a. I've had myself a good break here. I needed that. Imagine gaming so hard, you got to open the windows in December. Well, you have to understand. In this house, we have a fireplace, so you have to keep pressure, right? You have to keep the pressure. So, like, I realized when I open the windows all the way, the logs burn way faster. And I had 2 windows open, and like one of the windows was like way open because it was getting like ridiculously hot in here. So you have to kind of like regulate the heat. And with all the arcade cabinets running, they all generate their own individual heat. So it can get you have to have like a really fine balance of heat and comfort in the arcade. If that makes some sense. We have a total of 7 cabinets in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 cabinets. I have to keep double checking myself. But yeah, you have to regulate that heat. And that's how that works. So this is what we're doing here. So yeah, once again, welcome to the channel. My name is Joel. You're live from the Pandemicade. We are about to play some Metal Black for the December to Remember Shmup event. It's good stuff. We got a fresh Heineken Bomber. I mean, come on, baby. This thing's fucking crispy cold. You know, Heineken only tastes good when it's like super cold. You can't have Heineken when it's like warm. For whatever reason, like regular Heineken, like, because I can do Heineken Light. I love Heineken Light. I love it to death. But man, like regular Heineken, you gotta drink it when it's crispy cold. And it just goes down your throat. And you're just like, I love beer. I do love my Heinekens. I love like a nice Pilsner. But 16 full ounces, that's 1 pint. That's good. Merry Christmas to me. Merry Christmas to you, and cheers to everybody. Yeah? We have 2 seasons, hot and not that hot. So, Taco Bronson. Riddle me this, Taco Bronson. Where the hell are you in the United States where you got 2 seasons, hot and not hot? I'm assuming the West Coast or somewhere maybe in Mexico. I don't know. I mean, it's got to be somewhere that's like hot and not hot because clearly you're not getting like cold weather. Because like right now, I can look outside and they're saying it's 43 degrees, which is bullshit. Whoa, that changed real quick. Hold up. It's now 34 degrees. It says feels like 31. That's about right. So it's like 31, 34 degrees outside. It's pretty cold. I don't know what that is in Celsius because my shit doesn't calculate Celsius. So sorry about the European and the rest of the world that uses like a real, temperature gauge, that sweater owns. Thank you, Brian Reboot. You want to take a look at this? Hold up. Let's take a look at this shit. Let's take a look at this shit. Let's take a look at this fabulous, fabulous sweater. Oh, my God. That is a fabulous sweater. The only thing that sucks about this sweater is how shitty it was made because it decided to tear, but it didn't tear. Like, it just broke its stitching between these 2, like, points. So I'm a little disappointed. I just got this goddamn sweater. Like, you could see, like, where there's a weak point. And it's not like I'm too big for the sweater. It's a big sweater. It just decided to... It's such a bummer. It's such a bummer. I'm gonna fix it. 32F is 0C, so 34F would be about 1C. So you got about right. You got your dad a cardigan today with elbow pads, and you're drowning in warmth. Samson, you're a good man. You know, cardigans are great, man. I love cardigans. I haven't had a cardigan in years. I remember cardigans were, like, big in the 90s. Remember when, like, there was, like, the big cardigan thing? And people were, like, buying cardigan sweaters left and right in the 90s. Like, you know, like, young teenagers in high school were wearing cardigans, kind of like the goth kids. And they were wearing cardigans because it was, like, hip, and it was cool, and they were a little adult, but they weren't so much adult. It was interesting. You're bringing them back so they're comfy, baby. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Dude, cardigans, like a good cardigan sweater, big money, especially if it's made with the right materials. Not this like bullshit plastic synthesized shit. You got to have like llama fur, whatever the fuck they make it with. But you know what I mean? It's got to be made with a good material. That was you in high school. All right, so we're probably around the same age. You know, I'm 44 here. Okay, I'm gonna break the ice. But yeah, you know, cardigans. I remember cardigans being a thing. I remember cardigans being a thing in the late 80s, early 90s, and they kind of fell off because then like Nirvana moved in, and then everybody was just on the flannels, and then everybody dressed like baggy ass shit. And then and none of the girls looked attractive. Nobody looked attractive in the 90s at all. It was baggy everything. Fuck that. You know, it was like IOUs and cross colors and fucking what was it? IOU sweaters, cross colors, and what was those stupid ass hammer pants that were really nice? They were like Z Cavaricis. Anybody remember Z Cavaricis? You just fucking tuck your fucking socks into that shit. Man, yeah, nobody looked attractive in the 90s. I don't know what these women are on today, man, but everybody looks attractive. Shit. Everything's over-sexualized today. We went for style. We were styling people in the 80s and 90s. We tried style. We really did. And then like when Nirvana and all that like grunge movement came around, like everybody, I blame like Washington and Oregon for like just ruining American culture fashion in the 90s. It just destroyed it. And then like Korn, Stained, and everything else, and everybody just wore t-shirts and flannels and shitty pants. God, Gencos? God. Remember Gencos? People with those baggy-ass, dumb fucking pants. And you always had that one friend that never washed his Gencos. And like and they were just like grungy and gross. And they were proud of that like grunge and disgust. Pants. Hypercolor. Woo! Woo! Remember Hypercolor? Man, Hypercolor was some shit. Hypercolor was like G.I. Joe from the 80s. Do you remember when Zartan, when you had the G.I. Joe Zartan? I'm not sure if there's any 80s people in here with G.I. Joe memories. But there was the Zartan figure. And if you let the Zartan figure out in the sun or you touched him, he would turn fucking purple, right? Because he would change colors. And then ever since that point, they worked it into clothing, and it became this big fucking thing. You remember that shit? Dude. Yeah, Taco Bronson's like, Jenko's, oh God, what was I thinking memory from the ages. You were, see, that's what I'm saying. You still have your SM RPG cart from your childhood name on it. Genko sucks. Zartan and the Dreadnoughts, baby. You know what I'm talking about. Dude, they had they were amazing. And the different characters. Zartan was dope, man. Zartan was dope because he was the guy that changed color. And I remember ever since that, and it like shifted to like fabric. And I'm not too sure how they went from plastic to like the plastic style fabrics, but like that was a big game changer. That color changing fabric. Why the fuck didn't they bring that back? How come that's not around? How come we don't have like future fabrics that like instead of just change like from one color to the other, like how come we had that shit in the 90s? How come we've had 20 years of science and we still don't have like multicolored changing fabrics with heat? You know, like where is this? Where's this technology? It's gone. They've just stopped making it. Maybe it's because it caused cancer, and that's a reason why everybody's now like dying off. Is that the reason why? Is that the reason why? Lord baby Jesus, these cheese creepers. I'm in it. All right, we're about to play some Metal Black here. Maybe there's a correlation that we don't know about. Maybe there's a correlation between like hypercolor and cancer. There's probably a reason for it. Hypercolor was such a fad, though, a total flash in the pan. Because nobody wants to take a chance on that again. I don't know. Come on. I'm thinking it's a cancer thing. It's got to be a cancer thing. What the fuck? These logs are already burnt down? Hold up a second. Hold up. We go back to log hype here. Hold up a second. We can't start Metal Black without getting a good set of logs in the fire. Hold up. Log hype. Log hype. And you got the Chow. Chow. Why are you by the wood pile? He's trying to help with log hype. But, like, look at this. Like, these logs are all fucked up. This is what Twitch is about. So we're going to get the abortion tongs. I call these abortion tongs. They're like big old, like, tongs. See that? And I can, like, grab logs. It's like grabbing a baby. I know, I'm a horrible man. I don't have babies. But that's the point. There you go. Because I ain't touching that fucking log. Alright. Let's put this big fucker on here. Log hype. You see this thing? You see this thing? Look at this. Let me put this on there. Just for Metal Black. Just for everybody in the chat. There you go. You better be good for goodness sake. You son of a bitch. Very good. Better not cry. Oh, there's still some echo there. I guess you're just going to have to... I just realized there's some echo on that. My bad. Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between. I love you lots. I know. This show can get offensive. There's a reason. There's a reason for the season. You folks gave me 100 subscribers today. That is the most I've ever had, and I need to be incredibly thankful. I mean, really. All right. I need to shut up. Let's play some Metal Black. Let's get back to arcade games, baby. No babies. NBA Dag, how you doing? Log hype. You know about that. You know about that log hype. Yeah, we call it log hype around here. There'll be a lot of log hype. I have so much wood to burn in the garage. Just got to bring it on in. Make sure I clean the fireplace. By the way, there's gonna be a Christmas stream. If you got nothing to do on Christmas Day, tune in. We're gonna be playing some arcade games. 2-player. special guest 2-player arcade stream with the fire, some food, some booze. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I want to welcome you back. I would love to have you. So, let's play. Let's reset this fucker. Let's reset. Calm down. Calm down, Metal Black. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. This game can get this game can get real serious. So serious. We're going to crank the bass up. And I need to be serious about this game too, because y'all don't understand. This is my top 10 shmups of all time. Top 10. Top 10. Make sure that I wanted to leave everybody with that. NBA Dag, yes, I'm having a good holiday season. This is the kickoff to the holiday season. My COVID Christmas canceled holiday season. The story doesn't make sense. It never will make sense. Listen, man. NBA, my friend, and everybody in the chat, like, I know I said it earlier, but people in my family got COVID. I got two families. Two of the families with COVID. So we're having a very limited Christmas tomorrow. Everybody's like mad at each other. Like I got that phone call 2 hours before the stream from my big sister. And she's like, this person has COVID. These kids have COVID. This person wasn't listening. This has COVID. And I'm like, we're doing a limited thing. Got to keep mom protected. Got to keep mom protected. So here we are, and we're gonna keep the holiday season going. The only way I can do it is, well, play some arcade games and hang out with my family. You folks are my family. You really are. You give me money, you give me love, respect. You genuinely give a fuck about me, and thank you. So let's play some games. And I love that you like to, hang out and play games with us. So thank you. It means a lot. Cheers, you motherfuckers. Heineken, big old bomber. Top 10 shmup right here. Metal Black, Taito F2 hardware. It's a fucking good game right here. It's a good game. It's a good game. Soundtrack. Yamaha soundtrack. Crazy backgrounds. Crazy bosses. No power-ups. No chasing power-ups and bullshit. It's just watch your laser, charge the laser, kill the boss. That's what's cool about this game. Like, the mechanisms are easy to understand. There's no impossible bullet patterns. There's no Asperger's / like I need to be a certain where I'm doing like micro movements. I get that, G Darius. This is not that game. This is exactly what Taito was meant to do. They had the proper soundtrack, the proper gameplay, the proper art direction, and they never moved further from this. What makes this even further interesting is that they say it's Gun Frontier Part 2. Now, Gun Frontier is another game that's on the Taito F2 hardware. The Taito F2 hardware had this game called Gun Frontier. It's a vertical shmup, and I'm still hunting it. I'm hunting a cheap copy because everybody's trying to gouge me for it. And eventually I will get one, and I will find one, and I will own it. And when I do, we will do a Gun Frontier / Metal Black comparison to understand exactly what the two have to fucking do with each other, because this game mentions Gun Frontier, which is really funny because Gun Frontier was a shmup that focused on gun-based bullet gun type enemies, and it's like, well, okay, cool. This is a neat shmup with gun enemies and guns and bullets and things that are guns and in the theme, and I get it, and it's cool, and the music was awesome, and the zooming and all of the Taito-ness, and it was amazing, and it was really cool. But this game has fish. It has fish. It has crustaceans. It has shrimp. It has all this like it has this Darius influence, and I don't know where the Darius influence ties into the gun thing. So, how does this become Gun Frontier 2 when Gun Frontier was about guns? So, this is where I'm trying to find the middle ground. But with all that said, this still is my most top 10. It's in my top 10 shmups. Love it a lot. It's got an entire sizzler. It's Gun Frontier 2. Hold up. Guru Game Boy. I'm going to read Guru Game Boy's comments because, by the way, if you're not following or looking at Guru Game Boy's channel and you want to talk about shmups with somebody, talk to Guru Game Boy. He says, it's Gun Frontier 2 only in the sense that it was at some point conceptualized as a sequel, but it really was more of a Darius sequel in development, but it ended up being its own thing because it was a different enough from both to do so. And it's like, what? It's you couldn't have encapsulated this game a better way, Guru. And that's kind of the way to put it. It's like Taito decided to kind of like fucking make a different thing. So let's play some goddamn Metal Black, baby. Thanks for tuning in the channel. Let's go. First thing, soundtrack. Listen to this soundtrack. This soundtrack's amazing. Notice power-ups. Power-ups are these goofy things called Nualones. You scoop them up. They're going to give me beam power. I will use that against my bosses and enemies, which gives me a massive beam. shit. Oh, it's Darius. Wait, no, it's not Darius. What is this? Now there's our man. Now there's our man. Now double. Yes, here it is. The fucking. Yes, and you can use this extra power that you picked up. You can fucking kill shit with it. Big old beam. You destroy it. It's fucking awesome. So. That was me using my power beam. Hold up. Hot jams. Hot fucking jams. Oh, listen to these hot jams. God damn it. You know, this new computer is crushing this fucking game, by the way. Because my previous computer, you would never keep up. Okay, I'm going to shut the fuck up. This is Hot Jams right here. Hottest track in the game. I don't know why, but I love that track. I love it. I love it a lot. That's no moon. That's an enemy. Oh my god. hate the poo beetle. I hate the poo beetle. I hate the poo beetle. Worst boss of the game. I can't anticipate anything the poo beetle does. This is where it takes his money. Fuck's sakes. I hate the poo beetle. The poo beetle fucks me up all the time. Level 2 is definitely a quarter taker. This bonus stage is awesome. It wrecks my stream every time. I wish you could see this in person on a screen. This is why CRTs rule. Seeing this in action, I'm telling you. God, I love this. Oh, I don't know what the bonus stages are about, but all of a sudden it goes back to awesomeness. And I love that it tells you the song it's playing. Like, it genuinely tells you and cares that... No, leave me alone. Leave me alone! The fucking space turtles are garbage. Garbage. Garbage box. I can deal with these like Metroid style enemies, but those space turtles, garbage enemies. Once again, good example. Fuck's sakes. Oh, come on, man. That wasn't fair. This was when Taito was at its prime, doing what was needed to do to make goodness. And then there it is, a little bit of, Darius throwback, where you got a fucking fish in your face, and you're like, whoa, what happened here? Yes, there are cheap enemies, but the enemies are mitigatable. Is mitigatable a real word? I don't know. But this is when the game starts to get real tough. Big old dick spaceship. Forget about those missiles. Those dirty-ass missiles. It's like, oh, I made it all the way through. And then you get the speed missiles. It's a pattern-based game for sure. But you can at least enjoy it. Ah, these are my lasers. Lasers. Lasers! There it is! Fuck you! Fuck you, big old ship! Ah, space turtle snap. Fuck you! Fuck. It's so awesome. Like you have this laser that you could just like eventually kill the boss with, and you never know when you're gonna kill the boss. And it's just like, fuck you! And it's so good. Like, it gives you such a good feeling. There's no shmup. I mean, this shmup gives you more of that feeling, like I killed this thing. Hot jams. I'm gonna shut up. Gets a little tough there, that's for sure. That's some toughness. It needs to take its money back. All right, but this boss, look at this. I love this. That was cheap. That was some cheap shit. All I was trying to do is collect power-ups, and the thing was like right in my face. But look at these designs, like the art, fucking everything. Come on, man. Now. Chameleon Slug, I know. I've been able to beat him without dying. He's a piece of shit today. I think all the arcade games are just being a big piece of shit today. Maybe we can blame Heineken. But I'm telling you, I still love this game. Still love it. Still a very special game. Very special. I think, personally, this is Taito's magnum opus. This is Taito's magnum opus. Oh, no. I dropped my thing came out of my pocket. My microphone pack came out of my pocket. I'll blame that one there. Whoa! Come on, man, I was just chilling there. Whoa! That warm Taito sound. It only comes off of this board. That warmth. I've heard everything else out there. I've heard MAME. I've heard the Switch version of this. I think there's a Switch version of it. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no! That's right. This is the bad ending. Also the best ending. But take a look at this. Take a look at this. If I don't go fully through this game right, this happens. And you get this amazing bad ending. Oh, it's so cool. Let's check this out. Man and ladies and everybody in between, let me tell you. This game, Metal Black. Okay, I get it. What is the difference? I can hear the detractors right now asking me, what is the difference? What is the difference between this and the last bullshit we played? It gets just as crazy in this game as it does with like Darius. The difference is that this is a lot more linear, and it's linear, and it. I love the power up system. I love those stupid little those little like things going on, you know, and like you got to grab like. Where's that coming from? Oh, that's my Vulix. Yeah! That's what I love about this game. I love that this game is awesome. I just realized Darius behind me, this is tuned in. But what I love about Metal Black is that Metal Black, like the power-up system is so simple. It just builds up a meter, and then like you only can go so far with that meter. But then when you're ready to use that meter, you just like let it go. But you got to time yourself, like when that meter's ready to go, and then when the boss is ready to like let that shit out, then you have to like counteract that boss. So you have like this big old like. So it's like Dragon Ball Z, and you get that big old ball, and it's like, and it's like, and then everything's exploding, and the boss is exploding, you're exploding, and then you're like trying to keep like the power like in one place and the other, or you're trying to like realize that like you completely fucked up, and you don't have enough meter to fight the boss, and then you have to like dodge the boss's like power ball and move on, or in like abandon that attack. It's so freaking cool. God, what hot jams. Darius is happening back here. Chonk showed up. Chonk knows about the excitement. Chonk excitement. You got something to say about Metal Black, my friend? What do you got to say? Nothing? No. Okay. Metal Black, ladies and gentlemen. Love this game. This is perhaps the most important question of the night. Given the choice between the two, would you rather play Darius or Ninja Spirit? I I think I'd rather play Ninja Spirit because Ninja Spirit at least is expected. Like, I know what to expect from Ninja Spirit. Darius, I don't know what to expect. And that's where I have a problem. Cuz like Darius, like you roll up to Darius. And it's a thing. You know, you roll up to it. And you know, it's like it's such a good-looking game. And, you know, you have, like, wow, the soundtrack, and you have, like, the pageantry. You have the pageantry of Taito. And Taito and their Shmups. And it just shits on you. It shits on you so hard. You know, at least Ninja Spirit gives you a chance. And you can kind of, like, make your way before at least the shit comes down. You know what I mean? So, moment of silence for the pilots that gave their lives. Does it have ass protection? That is the good question. I don't know. Never tried the laser in Darius, yeah. Would love to stay and watch, but you're fading. You still have work to... Dude! Guru Game Boy's got to go to fucking bed, man. Yeah. You get that work done. Good stuff, though. Thanks for the stream and the good night. You have a good night, Guru Game Boy. Yeah. Cheap death face. I need to look at that clip, man. Anyways. All right, one more game. So you know about Metal Black. I could go on and 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 on about it. And we're at the point where we are down out of 3 of these Heineken bombers. And I'm not going to make a drunken shit face out of myself tonight. Because we still got Shmups to play. One last Shmup. I mean, what do you expect out of me? What do you expect out of me? What do you really expect? Metal Black is a masterpiece. Sick Jazzes. You know what's really funny about this game? You know what's really funny? I'm going to give you the honest opinion. And I've been giving honesty all night. What am I saying? I mean, you should just expect honesty out of me. But this is one of those games. This is one of those games that no matter how many times you play it, you're always going to have a good time. Like, I think of, like, Super Mario Brothers, and it's like, okay, fine. You could fire up Super Mario Brothers, and you get through, like, what? You go to, like, what, stage 1 or 2, you go through the warps, and then you die and you're done. Okay, fine. You've had your fun. Metal Black, pound for pound, it's kind of similar to that feeling, where it gives you that, it gives you that, like, feeling like you can do it, but the game gradually puts on the pressure. And once you figure out its simple systems, you'll want to keep coming back to do it again. Metal Black is special. This is a special game. It's a very special game. It's playable on Sega Saturn. I know it's available on Saturn, and it's like arcade perfect port. I don't know how it is on MAME, but if you can emulate this game, if you can emulate it good, I don't know how good it is emulatable, but Metal Black is it's a special game. I put it on the same level as Rayforce, where it's like it's on the same board architecture. It's almost from that same era because it's from the same board architecture, the Taito F2, right? But okay, it's great on MAME. Good to hear. Play it. Do yourself a favor and play Metal Black. Do it. Do it. And learn it. It's so simple. It's only 2 buttons and a stick. Like, how can you go wrong with a stick and 2 buttons? How can you fuck the game up? If you use a Nintendo, you can play Metal Black. All right. Last game of the night. We're going to Darius Gaiden. Throw another log on the fire, and I think we're done. Gonna take a quick break. Make sure that the logs are square. Because we gotta do, gotta make sure that this house ain't gonna set on fire. And that I'm starting to smell smoke in here. And I'm realizing one of the logs is a little too close. So the smoke is creeping out of the fireplace. Because I'm not over there to tend to it. So we're going to take care of that. And then we're going to come back with the Taito F3 for the final Darius game of the night. Kind of the finest Darius game of the night. I do love Darius Gaiden. Darius Gaiden Extra? Extra makes it extra hard. It's kind of like the black label version of Darius. Darius Gaiden, excuse me. It's a good game. It's a real good game. So, I'll be right back. This little touch point. You folks are fantastic. And thank you. Appreciate you. Give me the power to continue and keep doing these streams. So, I'll be right back. We leave with the fireplace and some Christmas music. Whoa! When is my next DJ stream? That's a good question, Zero Fire. I haven't even thought about that. Yeah, for those that do know, I used to DJ like hardcore. Like I used to do house music and stuff. Wow, you remember that was last Christmas. I haven't DJ'd since last Christmas. I don't know, maybe like I don't know, maybe Monday, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It depends on my feeling. Really. This is my vacation, man. But you're right. It would be nice to kind of come back to house music, or I used to spin drum and bass, house music. I spun some really nasty shit. You know, that's what I used to do, and that's why my channel's named DJ Psycho M1, because I've had people say, "Well, you're really not a DJ," and I'm like, "Fuck you, dude. Yeah, I can DJ." And then they're like, "Well, then play some music." I'm like, "Fine." And then I shut them the fuck up, because that's what I do. I used to be a professional Chicago house music DJ for 9 years. Actually, no. Well, 9 years professionally in the circuit, but like longer than that. Way longer than that, like off to the side and stuff. I guess my professional, my career is what took over DJing, you know, because I needed to get away from the people, the users, the drugs. I got news for you. The DJ lifestyle is really cool, and you know, it's unique and it's fun, and I'm sure like it looks great on the Instagram. But really, at the end of the day, there's just a really bunch of shitty people around you that are just trying to use you. Once they know how good you are, they'll keep, because like you'll push really hard to be that DJ in the scene, and then once you get really good, everybody wants to use you. And then after that point, you just want to push everybody away. And you're just like, but smart people will push them away. Dumb people will kind of just keep absorbing them until eventually they fade out. Is that a wrong thing to say? I don't know. But that's how it feels. And that's about as real as I can be, you know? So, what do I know? Shove some techno in your face. Oh my God. Gross. No, seriously, gross as fuck. Yeah, no, you're really not a violent psychopath. Psycho, screw this shit. I'm out of here. I love y'all. I really do. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to put another log on the fire. We're going to play the final game. I think we'll maybe get one more beer. We'll call it out, yeah? All right. I'll see you folks soon. time on out, and we're going to come back with some Darius Gaiden Extra for the December to Remember Shmup event. Live and direct here from Chicagoland, from the Pandemicade here in Chicagoland. And I really do appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. Thank you so much. Merry motherfucking Christmas. It is Christmas Eve now. Christmas goddamn Eve. What is with this fucking song, Last Christmas, that keeps playing? Fuck this. It's gone. You're out of here. You're out of here, Last Christmas. We're going back to the what is it, 8-bit Christmas? Yeah, we're going to 8-bit Christmas here. Yeah, I can't do that anymore. If I hear Last Christmas again, I'm going to punch myself in the face. I swear to God. In fact, I want to hear the Feliz Navidad. Where's the Feliz Navidad? Where are you? Where's the Feliz Navidad? Where's the Feliz Navidad? Where's my goddamn Feliz Navidad? Ah, well. Anyways, I'll leave this with you guys. It's better than anything. Merry Christmas to all viewers. Geriatric Dan Maku. One more beer. One more beer. One more beer. We will do one more beer. I will take a timeout, put another log on the fire, log hype, and then I'm going to take a piss. We're going to come back. We're going to play some Darius Gaiden Extra and close the stream. And I'll see you folks Saturday. Yeah, I'll be right back. fuck is going on here? Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. Christmas Eve. Hold up a second. Did we just get a fresh subscriber? Hold up. We just got a fresh subscriber. Are you kidding me? Did we just get a fresh subscriber? Oh my God. You kidding me? You folks are too good to me. Well, what an evening. Pandy Pot. Pandy Pot. Merry Christmas to you. And thank you for your generous donation and subscription. New subscription to the channel. Now that means you can use all of the emotes. And I'll be happy to have you here each and every week. I do a stream every Tuesday with arcade games and things like that. So glad to have you. Love the content and Merry Christmas. I'm glad. Wow. It's awesome to know that my content is reaching out to people and making them having a good time. You know, especially for the fact that I'm like multiple beers in, so I'm trying to maintain here. Now you must be here every Tuesday night. Yeah. No, really. I do a regular Tuesday night arcade stream. I always keep it regular Tuesday. Now, mind you, I'm on vacation, so I'm going to do as many streams as I can on my off days. But this is the type of content to expect, without maybe the fire, because the fire is kind of extra. But we do 2-player rowdy streams with my girl Divine Kelly. She's my amazing second half who's not here, and she's away on Christmas, and I miss her dearly. And she's not here, unfortunately. But I'm sorry. Yeah, tomorrow. I guess it would be tomorrow because it's already midnight, so it's essentially Christmas Eve. So Christmas Day, we're gonna be doing a stream on Christmas Day, and if you got nothing going on, like during the day, like if you want to stop on in and say hi, you're more than welcome to. I would love to have you. We're going to do some real arcade stuff Christmas Day with, I believe my boy Will has already decided to come on over. He's bringing some beers, bringing some food. We're going to have like a small little Christmas party because guess what? COVID ruined Christmas. And it kind of sucks right now because I have a very small family. And like 3 families that were supposed to be a part of Christmas Eve today are not a part of Christmas Eve, which really sucks. And now we have to kind of figure out what the hell we're doing for Christmas. So it's going to be like, I don't know, like 4 of us today. Yeah, because it's already 12:32 a.m. By the way, we just cracked a very fresh and delicious. Hold up, hold on. Well, let's bring the Christmas music back up, baby. No, we're not done here. There we go. But yeah, we just cracked a fresh Heineken to enjoy this Christmas season. So, cheers to you, Pandy Pot, a new subscriber to my fantastic channel, and I do appreciate you. I really, genuinely do, and thank you for hanging out with us. Cheers, and Merry Christmas to you, your family, and your friends, and hopefully you're keeping it very nice and safe. Thanks for hanging out with us. Cheers. So, back to the chat. TCB Grumpy in the chat. How you doing, brother? If you got nothing going on Christmas Day, man, roll on up. We're all vaccinated over here. Booster shot, booster shot, booster shot. Roll on up. Be feeding you. Come on by. Smoking on up. You know what I mean? A little bit of Christmas. If you got nothing going on, bring it on by, man. Bring it on by. Ribbo.com saying, your family are all midgets. You said you have a small family. Oh, Ribbo. Oh. Dude, we're not midgets. We're not midgets. I mean, come on, man. I'm freaking like 6'1", man. Come on, man. I'm a tall, big old Polish boy from Chicagoland. Excuse me, sir. I don't know what kind of goofy ass midgets you guys got growing up on over in the UK. We're definitely not that type. Regardless, final game of the night. I know ever so slowly. We're just kind of making a slow crawl here because this is like this is almost like the near Christmas special, the pre-Christmas special. And this is Darius Gaiden Extra. This is being played off of the Taito F3 system. And I'm going to show everybody what's going on with this hardcore hardware, right? Nobody wants to believe me. We're not playing garbage. We're not playing consoles. We're not playing MAME. We're not playing computers. We're playing the real arcade hardware. But this is hacked arcade hardware that allows us to play multiple games off of a single arcade board in some instances. In this case, the Taito F3, which is a pretty big, beefy baby. It's kind of ridiculous. You could see now we measure things in, because I'm a Polish man, okay? I'm a Chicago Polish man. So we measure everything in Chicago Polish heads, or just Polish head size. So I would probably say this is about, I don't know, 3, maybe even 4 Polish heads thick, because it's got thickness, and you can see the thickness going on in this thing. It is a big board. It is a very big board. Normally this top piece is red. I painted it black with a custom sticker. Underneath this black shell that has been painted is a custom board that's meant for playing every single game that this base board is capable of playing. So that's what the multi-kit is about. So it's basically like taking like a Nintendo Entertainment System, a Famicom, right? And putting a multi-cart in it. So arcade hardware is very similar. So if you're new to my channel, this is the type of stuff we do. We have like hacked hardware that allows us to play multiple games off of one single board. And this is the reason why I continue running the channel, is because I have passion for this type of hardware. It does take time to build. And of course, I love adding a little bit of flair to it with like custom acrylics, paints and colors, mounting it to special boards and things like that, just to kind of make it better. And I don't know, I like modding and painting and cleaning things and putting stickers on stuff, you name it. But if you're interested, I do have a Twitter and a Discord. And you're more than welcome. And I'm telling you, if you're interested in getting into the arcade hobby, or you just want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome to stop in our Discord. Discord's got a lot of good stuff going on in it. My Twitter is a little bit less intense. At least you can kind of find out what's going on with my show. I like to post what's happening with each show in my Twitter each week, and each week I like to kind of let everybody know like what each show's about, and what content I have. So the day before, I always prepare all of the boards that I'm going to be playing for that week's show. In this case, I'm kind of going like show to show to show to show to show, because again, I have a lot of time off. So this is very uncommon for me to have this many rapid-fire shows. So with that said, you will always find me on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central. I promise you, for the last 4 years, I've proudly ran this little arcade show, and I'm glad to have you. Thank you, everybody. And Merry Christmas. We have some Darius Gaiden extra version. Let's get down to business. Get down to goddamn business. Get down to business. Get rid of this fucking... I don't know if I can do this 8-bit Christmas. You know what's really funny? I busted out this 8-bit Christmas. Like, I downloaded it from, like, the source. And it's like a 1 hour, 20-minute thing of, like, 8-bit Christmas. And I think it kind of sucks. The only real good song out of it is, like, Feliz Navidad. Like, there's a real good 8-bit version of Feliz Navidad. I'm not going to lie. I love it a lot. Other than that, I kind of want to dump the rest of it. Anyways, we're going to put that to the side. Sick Jazzes. Appreciate the hearts, my friend. I appreciate everybody, really. I mean, I try to keep the show organic. You know, I'm not going to strong arm everybody about, like, you know, I'm sure you've probably seen Twitch channels with, like, oh, I need to do this real quick here. Let me double check and make sure this works right, because this board runs at a real weird frequency. Mind you, all the stuff we're seeing here is direct off of arcade board that's shared between the CRT. So, like, it's kind of this real hardcore analog to digital conversion. So I need to make sure that everything is 100%. There we go. Looking nice. Nice and synced up. But yeah, you're never gonna hear me beg. I'm not a big fan of begging. I don't beg in life. You know, I just want to do things for fun, and that's what this channel's about. I mean, at the end of the day, if it were up to me, and I've done it in the past, like, I broadcasted to nobody in rooms at, like, nobody. Like, I broadcast to nobody, and it doesn't matter to me. As long as I just felt like I got something done, I'm more than happy in life. Got the Blast City already. Darius Gaiden Extra. Got the Taito bench. Nice and comfy. The fire. Let's check on that fire. Fire's looking healthy. Nice and healthy. I wish I had the chonk here. I do have an arcade cat that does show up all the time, and he's decided to go play with his buddy, so it's all right. What's the refresh rate for this? Good question. Let me pull that from the OSSC. Let's get an let me get out of here. Bam. I'm at 15.43 kilohertz at 59.14 hertz. Once again, 15.43 kilohertz, 15.43. The Taito F3 hardware doesn't put out a very stable signal, and it's hard to capture. Luckily, I've put in all of the money, time, and effort, cabling, time, testing over the years to capture this, but it puts out a really fucked up signal. And I'm using an OSSC with a split fire capture card. Okay? And I'll be happy to give everybody a full tour after this game, and then we'll close out the show. How about that? Just to give everybody an idea. For new people in the show, just to give you an idea, we do have a real arcade. This is my home. I have multiple candy cabs. I have over 7 cabinets here. And I have, I think I just crossed the line of 600 games to be available to play on real arcade hardware. And I like to proudly play all of these on twitch.tv and share these with my audience, because this is what drives me, and this is what I love sharing, and this is what makes us tick. So, Darius Gaiden, what do I got to say about this one? Now, we had G Darius earlier, right? G Darius was fucking us up. It was a real tough game. The music was quirky and cool, but I think Darius Gaiden is a bit of a different animal. It's more traditional. There's less capture system bullshit like the first one. We played the first one with the G Darius. This one's a little bit of a less capture system, more of a traditional, like I said, shoot 'em up. Music is going to be great. I think the music in Darius Gaiden blows away G Darius. So, if you don't know about the differences between the two, well, you're about to know. Or you can always watch the VOD of this stream, go back to the last game, and you can understand exactly what I mean between the two. And we have a lot of expert people that love to listen to these games. And again, one thing I like to do in this stream is not to when I'm trying to exhibit games, specifically like this is the Shmup event, I want to share the music. Like I love the quality. Like the stream is about quality. I want to make sure that you hear what the arcade has to say, because when you go to an arcade, what do you hear? You just hear, and there's so much noise, right? What I want to do is I want to be able to bring that silence down so you can kind of like consume it. You can really hear it. And a lot of the Japanese games had stereo, and they had this high quality audio that never was heard by people because of all the and all the fucking noise all around them. That's kind of exactly what it's about. It's about quality and feetribbo.com. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Absolutely. So, cheers, everybody. Let's play some goddamn Darius Gaiden Extra. Oh, wait. What is it with the pause? What happened? Oh, there's a pause button? Wait, do I got a pause button I don't know about? Oh, third button does pause. Look at that. It's like pause, 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 pause. Oh, no, there's a pause button. Hold up. Let me check the BIOS here real quick before I fuck something up. Huh. I'm learning something new every day. We're going to put it to one player. There's things that I learn, and that's what's cool about arcade stuff. Sometimes you don't know that things are where they are, but clearly there's a pause option I didn't know about. Difficulty normal. A, B, C, ba, 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 ba. Look at this. 3. Okay, so I'm assuming difficulty is by the number. So it's like 3, 7, 10, 12. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Okay. So we're going to do this. I'm going to be fair. I'm going to say 6. Let's say 9. Let's do 11. Let's do 13. Let's do... wow, I'm already beating myself up here. 13. Let's do 14. Wow, 15 is max pain, right? So that's interesting how, like, the default difficulty goes from 3, 6, you know. Anyways. Yeah. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Well, I at least want to, like, beat a game and feel like I'm doing something productive tonight. All right. I'm not going to drop it too much. I'm cool with that. Chaotic Ask Ambience is my ASMR. I'm just fucking around. I don't ASMR. And Chunky Cats. Yes, we got the Chunky Cats. No cheats, man. There's no cheats. There's no cheats when you control the hardware, my friend. There's 0 cheats. All right, let me reset the capture card. Capture card. Yeah, Bubba. All right, here we go. Listen to this shit. Darius Gaiden Extra. Hot fucking game. Last game of the night. Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between. Thank you for tuning in. much extra. Okay. No, put the Alright, let's do it. Now this has music. Mind you, I'm not perfect at any of these games. Let's be honest here. These are arcade games. There's some games I'm really good at. Let's be honest. Like I love Splatterhouse. Oh, go away. Oh my god, you got me. You know, arcade games are meant to take money. At the end of the day, all arcade games are made to take money. I think that's what's interesting. Is like I've had retro people go, "What are you doing? Like why are you playing these games? You're not great at them." And I'm like, "You gotta understand, these are arcade games. This whole stream is exploration and see how good we can do. That's it. This is rare gaming. Rare gaming. Nobody's had a chance to play, or for that matter, like." Just bust into this goofy, exotic hardware and fuck with it. What can we make it do? Can we get stereo out of it? You know what I mean? Like, can we get the best picture? Some hardware, we can't even get pictures out of. Like, we can't get video out of. Because, like, it outputs a really fucked up signal. The F3 hardware we're using right now puts out a really weird frequency. And it takes special equipment just to make sure that we get the right picture out of it. So the amount of effort that it takes to get this done, the testing, sitting down, having headaches, there's a lot that goes into this, these goofy retro streams. So for those people that subscribe and genuinely like my content, it does mean a lot, because it means that my efforts mean something. And there are times where, like, I like to bust into, like, you know, the Nintendo Switch or the Xbox, but, like, those streams are so few and far between. Like, maybe once every 2 months or so. And usually they're on the cabinet that's behind me, which is that Vuelix cabinet, which makes things so much easier. Like, you know, HDMI and, like, standardization has made things so much easier. But arcade stuff back in the day, like, there was no standard. Like, all you had was an analog monitor. And analog monitors were, like, they were so open to just taking any signal, you know? Versus, like, today's shit, God forbid, you throw a wrong signal at something and it doesn't work right. But that's where we are. That's what you're getting here. Oh, I didn't expect those. I didn't expect those what look like caviar. It was like shooting caviar at me. Scumbag fish. Yeah. Paper fish. The Sonic Shock's like paper fish. It also has a Bumba! The only game with that feature for sure. And I like this one. It's a very traditional shmup. So much of a different game. But that's what's screwy about this. Okay, here we go. This is a hot jam right here. Listen to these hot jams. Here we go. Mind you, these are direct off the arcade board. What the fuck was that? What killed me? That killed me. It's deceptive that green shit, which is supposed to be the background, it's killing people. So, like, if I touch that, I'm dead. When it looks like a piece of the background, and then they have some foreground, like, enemies come in. Yeah, it's a little weird. That's deceptive. And the hitbox on the edge of that shit's deceptive, too. Once again, arcade shit. There's a lot of deceptiveness, and, like, they left a lot of easy kills in arcade equipment and gaming. Here we go. All you need is to hear beep, 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 beep. It's the best part of the game. God, the fucking music here. Here we go. Yeah, love that. It's so good, man. It's that do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So good. And then you switch on over. We're going to go to, like, the fucking... Like, you could change sides. Like, there's so many different things to see in this game. Oh, it's so much hot shit. The soundtrack is so good. If you knew we were streaming tonight, you'd have stopped even... Mr. Evil! My brother, how you doing? Hey, Mr. Evil, my friend of a long time. Guess what? We made it to 100 subscribers tonight. I know it's a bunch of gift subscribers, but I'm sure you would be like, wow, Joel, you finally did it. We finally did it. And yes, my name is Joel, and happy to meet every single person here. Because I don't need to hide behind my goddamn username. I don't like to. But really, it was a momentous occasion tonight, especially on Christmas, because, like, man, it was, you know, right before the stream, and I was telling everybody, like, 2 hours before the stream, it was the shittiest thing. Like, I got this phone call from my sister. I'm sitting there washing dishes. I just fired up the arcade to, like, start things going. You know, like, he's got to fire up the computer, fire up the arcade, you know, fire up the CRTs, get the electric, like, stabilized in the house because, again, everything in the, you know, in the house, like, you know, it's a 1950s house. So, of course, you got to make sure nothing's going to start in fire. Anyways, I got this phone call from my sister, and she's like, you know, telling me that basically we're having a very limited family Christmas because two families that were supposed to join us for the holidays have COVID. So it's like now I don't have to wrap presents for tomorrow. Well, for today. But it's so weird, man. Like, this COVID thing, like, it's constant. This is like the second year where, like, it's just been such a weird year. Such a weird series of events. Like, we're spending such a very limited Christmas together. Thankfully, I at least get to see my mom. You know, and she's older. You know what I mean? She's an older lady, but you know, I've already, you know, I've of course, I got all my shots. Let's just say that I got all my vaccinations. There are some people in my other families that have not gotten theirs due to their beliefs, and it's caused a ripple in Christmas. And of course, right now in Chicagoland, COVID is spreading like a motherfucker. So here we are. I really was hoping. I have all these presents to give out to the rest of my family members, and you know, now everybody's got COVID. You know, literally, like, freshly tested positive, and I'm like, God damn it. Like, did you get your shots? I don't, but it was like excuse. I'm like, all right, I'm really gonna do my best to not turn this into like a political thought thing. I really am not. I'm trying not my best, but I was hoping for a good Christmas this year. with everybody, and now it's like, okay, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for like middle of January when everybody's regular again, and it's all I can do is sit here by myself and play video games, which isn't too bad. It's not a bad thing actually. And Saturday I'm gonna have my boy Will over. At least, you know, I know he's safe. But like, man, I think we're all just exhausted. I think we're all exhausted by this like this whole like pandemic thing. Like it can be over now. It can be over by now. You know, I definitely could be over. I'm over it. But clearly it's going nowhere, and I don't want to start a debate in chat or anything like that, but I think a lot of you understand exactly where I'm coming from. It's where it's like, come on, dudes. You had a year and a half. You had a year and a half to get shots. Come on, man. Come on. Just come on. I know. As a nurse, you get me. You're tired of it too, Pandy Pot. I'm telling you. My mom's a nurse. 37 years of cancer ward, right? I watched her on her worst nights. My mom. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if the human race decided to just quit believing in cancer? Like it's kind of the same thing. It blows my mind. I really don't want to go there. I know I don't, but whoo. All we want is some peace, man. All we want is some peace. I know so many healthcare workers that are stretched so thin. So many of my friends want to quit. They want to give up. It's so hard. It's so hard. And here's me, you know, I was talking about, like, I would love to get hazard pay at work. You know, being the IT guy that's gotten what? I'm 5 shots into this pandemic, right? 5. I've gotten the 3 Pfizers. You know, I got my booster on Monday, and it fucked me up hard. And my booster fucked me real hard. But I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, and I couldn't get through there. That's stupid. I don't know what the hell happened here. Like, how am I supposed to shoot through this? But I have to wait for the enemy to, like, plow through this thing so that I can go through there? That's stupid. I don't like that. Oh, I'm out of credits. Good night, ASDF meets. Merry Christmas, my friend. Hopefully you're doing all right, man. Your mom is, yeah, she's a super saint, man. She's amazing. You know, she raised a very good boy. I grew up in a house of science. What am I supposed to say? Religion and science of all things. You know, but even my mom, I watched some of the nights. My mom would come home. Again, 37 years as a cancer nurse. 37. Think about that. 37 years. And you know, I'm 44 now. I watched my mom go through everything. Every single night she would come home from that fucking hospital talking about patients, you know, who died in her arms, people that shit on her, people that bled on her, you know, times that people would fight some thing that, you know, catheter situation, you name it. And that woman kept trucking. You know, she kept trucking. I couldn't imagine what healthcare workers feel like today at all. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't fucking imagine. Especially the healthcare workers that have denied all this, and it just blows my mind. It blows my mind. Anyways, I apologize. I shouldn't go here. I shouldn't go here. I'm not, because again, this channel is not about politics. It's not about drama. It's actually a very anti-drama, very anti-politics thing. But man, when it comes down to like all this, I'm just like, this goes a little further. It's so hard. No wonder why everybody's losing their minds and committing suicide these days. It's just like the stress. The stress. All we want is this for to be over. We don't want to wear masks anymore. I'm tired of masks. I'm fucking tired of masks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so tired of masks. When you got a beard, having a mask sucks. Because like when you've been breathing in that mask and like, because I was recently like traveling on a plane. And like having a mask on a plane takes forever. What is this? How can I drill through that? Because like a beard, like all your condensation builds up on your beard. So like you have this like wet face. Your face just feels wet. And all you can't wait is to like just breathe. And I get it, you know, I get it. We got to get past this, man. I just want to get past it. But this Christmas, man, this was a melting point. Like literally 2 hours before the stream, I was spiraling. I was spiraling down into like depression. I'm just like, ugh. And I thought to myself, I'm like, you know, I can't do anything about it. It's like, this is the reality we have to deal with now. All I could do is play Darius. Look at this boss! This big ol' eyeball and all this shit. Such a cool game. Such a better game. What a better game. What a better game. Oh, what is that? Yeah, playing G Darius compared to this is like night and day. This is at least enjoyable. G Darius is just like, hi, do you have Asperger's? Do. All right, you're good. You're ready to play. This game, this is at least like, hey, I can kind of play this. What a cool boss. Like all these things like reaching out. Instead of giving me some bullshit bullet patterns, bullshit lasers that like chase you, you know, or like some bullshit laser that like fires in one direction and then surprise takes like a right turn and then just hits you in the face when you think you're safe. At least this thing lets you know it's charging its laser. It's gonna come attack you. It's so cool. Nice boss. This is a boss. Eyeball is letting you know he's watching you. And you can see the direction he's staring at you if you stop shooting at him. And there's like this reticle that's letting you know the boss is targeting you. How fucking cool. That is a boss. Perhaps it's a question of history. A question of history and a matter of science. I just want to go to the casino, throw your dice, and get your drinks and comps. You're tired of masks and a 4-hour flight. That was me, 4 straight weeks, DFW to Boston. Yeah, you feel that shit. This boss looks pretty interesting. I bet you it's pretty tasty when fried with a light butter sauce and some rosemary. He does look like it. Yeah, let me tell you, listen to this. You know what's great about this game? Darius Gaiden, dare I say, it's probably one of the best Darius games on the planet. Next to, what's the one with the fucking double arcade cabinet? God damn it, I'm trying to remember the name of it. But it's available on Switch now, and it's also available on PC, which is really cool. And it gives you like 3,000 levels. Darius Burst EX, and it's so good. Like, it's so good that the PC version, the one that's on Steam, if you can get like the full version with all the DLC, Darius Burst is like so great. It's so great. But when it comes down to a really good Darius game, I would say Darius 1, Darius 2, but Darius Gaiden, this bitch takes the fucking cake. Because you can go across the galaxy. It's my name. Whoa! Tiger Sweet 75, how you doing? Thank you for the hot, juicy, nasty follow, my friend. And Merry Christmas. But Darius Gaiden. Gaiden. Lick Arcade. Irate Mexican. Laser LOS. What is going on? Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad. Oh, my boys. What's his toast? What's going on, everybody? In the chat. Oh. We're going to continue this party. We got more logs to throw up. We're not done. We just got done with Taito Arcade Night. Now, wait a second here. Whoa. The chats are coming. I'm sorry. The chats, the likes, the follows. Wow, the follow. Esta Coco, Sublime Nemesis, Irate Mexican. I told you wouldn't be disappointed with this stream. Oh, let me tell you. You know what I'm gonna give y'all? I'm gonna give y'all a special treat. I've been playing Shmups. So, hold up a second. Wow. Everybody showed up at the last minute here. I was trying to finish my thoughts on Darius Gaiden real quick. For my current audience, new audience that just joined in, thank you for joining. Thank you for rating. Don't go away. I got something hot for you. Oh, geriatric damn Maku. Wow, man. Thank you. Thank you for the gift. Lick Arcade is back subscribing to this channel. I want to really say thank you. Anyways, my thoughts on Darius Gaiden, right? We're playing. Now, you've joined a stream. My name is Joel. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Welcome. We have a real fireplace. That is not a video. That is a real fire going on right now. We got to make sure we get the fire going, because welcome to the Pandemicade, live from Chicagoland. And I am so absolutely happy to have every single one of you tuned in on this beautiful Friday morning. It's Friday morning? I can't believe it's Christmas Eve. It doesn't even really feel like that. But anyways, I'm going to finish my thoughts on Darius Gaiden. We're going to do some log hype by putting some more logs on the fire. And then once we do that, we're going to put a fresh PCB in this arcade cabinet, and I'm going to do some hot shit with some hot jams. And I promise you, you will not be disappointed, because this is exactly the type of content I like to deliver. So, Darius Gaiden. Probably one of the better Darius games we played tonight. G Darius was hot shit. Didn't feel it tonight. I didn't feel the G Darius. I can't believe I quit G Darius earlier on the Taito GNet. I wasn't really feeling that. But, you know, Darius Gaiden, we got through this. We got through this. We got through this together. And we really enjoyed this game. And here's the best part. I'd be willing to go through this again. But I don't want to go through it again tonight, because I don't feel like it right now. Because I'm feeling something else special. During October, Halloween, some shit happened. I had a Namco System 1 board break on me, and I was really disappointed. I was super disappointed. And what happened is when that Namco 1 board broke, it basically made me sad. And I was like, wow, I really wanted to continue. I really wanted to continue playing. In fact, fuck, I'm gonna go back to I gotta go back to Christmas music, man. It's fucking Christmas. Shit. Hang on a second, people. I don't know what this is. Give me a second. I gotta have Christmas music. I'm sorry. I'll bring back the Christmas jazz. Hang on. Yeah, this is just... Yeah, this 8-bit shit's sad. I don't got time for sad. I don't got time for sad. It's time for the happy season, people. We need to be fucking happy. With COVID and all the bullshit. Christmas and everything getting canceled. New houses of wood stove, too. You know what's going on, Lick Arcade. You know, we brought you up earlier in the stream. Mr. Lick. We brought you up earlier in the stream. And, it was a good reflection. It was a good reflection on, the bond of Twitch. The bond of Twitch gaming and finding camaraderie between people that like the same things. And it's nice to know that you can reach out to somebody through a medium and be able to connect with that individual. It doesn't matter where they are on the planet. And you realize you're not really alone. And then you run into that individual eventually, whether on a business trip or something. And you find the time to connect with that other person. And you realize, like, wow, there's a motherfucker out there. There's another motherfucker out there that loves arcade games, retro shit, booze, wet bottom motherfucking pie, sausage, cats, pets, everything. I do appreciate you, Lick Arcade, and thank you for the raid, my friend. And I'm hoping you, your lady, your pets, and everybody are having a fantastic Christmas. And I look forward to hearing all of the great stories. So, wet bottom pie, son. Yeah. Tiger Sweet, how you doing? How you doing? So anyways, we're going to throw another log on the fire. And I was talking about Christmas. I was talking about the holidays. I'm sorry, Christmas. What am I saying? Halloween. Never got a chance to finish my 1cc of Splatterhouse. And my fucking Namco System 1 broke down. So we just got done. We just got done playing with this thing. Now, you gotta understand, for those that are new to the channel, they just raided this motherfucker. We play with real arcade hardware, real boards, real arcade cabinets, you know, we try to keep it 100% here. You know what I mean? Wet bottom pies make the rockin' world go round. You know what's going on. You know what's going on. Uh-oh, what if you like G Darius, Sonic Shock? Well, too bad. We're going to be coming back to it. We're going to come back to this bitch. You see this thing? The Taito F3? The Taito F3 was playing the hottest games tonight. It was playing the hottest shit tonight. God damn it. God damn it. Ray Force? We played Ray Force on this fucking thing? We played G Darius on this shit. No, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm wrong. You like G Darius? Not Darius Gaiden. I always get the two fucking mixed up because I'm a stupid ass. God damn it. Anyways, Darius Gaiden and Ray Force on this board. Hot shit. Really had a great time with it. It's time to put it to bed. So, God, there's so many boards here. Let me just show you what I'm working with. I got too much shit going on here. I'm going to show you what I'm working with here. Yeah, that's right. That's not a video. That's a real fireplace. I have so many fucking boards. I have like a chassis over here. I have some shit going on here. I got to solve this, right? So, we're going to pull a board from the collection. Yes, that's right. There's a collection over here. Like, I'm not fucking around here. We're not fucking around. We're not fucking around. Like inside the cabinet of Doom, there are boards in here. There's some hot shit in here. There's some hot shit. There's lots of hot shit. So, first and foremost, we got log hype. Right? Let's get the log hype going because we got to keep the stream going. We got to keep the stream hot. Right? Let's get the stream hot. All right. Log hype. Log hype. Let's get that log hype going, yeah? We got some coals. We're going to play some goddamn Splatterhouse because that's what we do on Christmas. First things first. A hot, fresh one right there. Very nice. All right, this big, beefy fucker. Look how big this shit is. Look at this. Like, my arm is big, right? I got a big old thick arm. This thing's thick. Because I'm thickness. There we go. Now I feel special. Now I feel like this stream can keep going. Because that fire's not going out. It's not going out. All right. All right. Let's put this board away. We got so many boards. So many boards. So glad to have everybody. Merry goddamn Christmas. The G-Net. G-Net's got to go away. Got to put the G-Net away. Put it away. Keep it safe. Keep it safe from getting messed up. Because I got cats. Cats like to touch stuff. All right. Nothing like burning chunks of tree corpse for the holidays. What a sweet arcade. Well, thank you. Had to create an account. I like that. I like that name. I like that name. Welcome to my stream. Had to create an account. Now that we're kind of done with the whole shmup event thing, well, at least for tonight. I know I'm not going to be able to change my overlays for the meantime, but I definitely want to get a good game of Splatterhouse in. Let's see here. So I'm rocking a Namco System 1 multi. Anybody who doesn't know about a Namco System 1, this is a fully modified triple stack PCB from 1988 with 2,000 21 technology sitting on top of it. And it allows us to play every single game that this board set is capable of from the 1980s. And what we're going to do is we're going to play some goddamn Splatterhouse because you dudes dropped in, and that's what I feel like playing to finish my stream. I'm kind of a perfectionist at Splatterhouse, and I haven't been able to do a stream with Splatterhouse for a while. So I just want to make sure that we do it right and we have a good time. Plus, what is Christmas without a little bit of... Well, actually, what is Santa without a little bit of Satan? Lasonic Shock. Could I get into that arcade? Well, Lasonic Shock, it's up to you. The question is, I think the bigger question, Lasonic Shock, is, do you want to find me? Because you can. It's up to you. Sometimes you just need to find those people. Actually, you need to be able to accept those people willing to accept you and that are willing to find you. Is that how that works? You know, it's really funny because Lick Arcade recently, he just jumped in this channel. He just raided this channel. And I made the choice. To find him. Right? So I kind of throw that out there. Like, if you make the choice to find me, maybe we'll work it out. You know what I mean? Time to put on that motherfucking mask on Rick. Hail John, how you doing, my friend? What's going on? Esticoco says, you have a bunch of old boards given me with no harnesses or even a test. Whoa, hold up. Are you going to send a board for repairs or too far gone? I don't really do that stuff. I like to repair boards myself. I repair a lot of arcade boards myself. And that's what I do. I like to repair. I like to fix stuff. All of these cabinets in this room, I have 7 cabinets. 7 cabinets. I have 4 that you see here, these 4 candy cabs. The new Astro City, the Blast City, the Vulix, the Astro City 2. I have an Outrun Mini and a Neo Geo Goldie in the far corner. But I like to fix stuff. I like to repair things, and that's just what I like to do. So yeah, I don't like to run from problems. I like to fix them. I have solutions. I'm a man of solutions because I'm tired of running away from problems. I'd rather just, fix shit. You know what I mean? We've done a few cocktail repairs, Centipede, Space Zap. Oh yeah, I got an Outrun. Yeah, and then I also have a I'm not sure if anybody noticed. It's a Sega T13 table, which is a predecessor to the Aero table, right? So it's a really nice Sega table, and I have a Pac-Man gallery. Whoa! Yes, we got the follow. Yeah! Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Had to create an account. All right, real quick. I just gotta. I'm gonna clean up because I got beer cans. I got these Ritz cheese crispers. All right, we got the log on the fire. The log's looking good. I'm gonna leave you folks with the fireplace and some Christmas music, okay? If you want to hang out, you can go ahead and hang out. I really would like you to, because we're going to go into some Splatterhouse. I'm going to do a 1cc attempt. This is my best game that I'm good at, right? I'm going to come back with that. You're more than welcome to hang out. If you want to take off, take off. Other than that, have a Merry Christmas. Other than that, I'll see you about 2 to 3 minutes. I need to take a piss. I need to clean up the arcade. I'm going to take a shot. And we're going to make it a real nice Christmas Splatterhouse experience. Whew! I need to take a break. Need to take a break, baby. Endorsed by the famous actress Sofia Vergara. What is it? Ritz cheese crispers. They're so good. It was like $2 for a box, man. They were super great. They were super great. Merry Christmas, everybody. This is your best game, Liquor Cake? Oh, buddy. Yeah. All right. Give me just a minute or two. Let me just kind of step off, right? Let me just step off. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I promise. I promise. I promise you. I promise you. I'll be right back. All right? I'm going to leave with that fireplace. I'm going to leave you with this hot, juicy fireplace. Merry Christmas. See you in about 3 or so minutes. Okay. Everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. All that's missing is Egon, and we have some serious vibing going on. You know, I have 2 cats in my house now. I have my girlfriend's cat, and then I have my cat, of course. Now, I normally have a cat named Egon. If you notice, it says Egon Cam with a cat. That's a camera that normally aims at the cat that I own, and he sits in a chair and he hangs out with me. Unfortunately, he's out. He's done. Like, he wants nothing to do with this. He's done. He's done. He's done. But also, he's chasing after the other buddy. He's keeping an eye on him. He's watching Kelly's cat, who's my girlfriend, who normally is on my streams. And yeah, there you go. So that's all I got. Are you my Feliz Navidad? No, I am nobody's dad. No, I am not. No. But I really want to say Merry Christmas to everybody. It's been a really long night, man. We've been slowly going through all it was like 5 Taito Shmups, and it took hours. We just been having fun talking shit. Just going through everything, like it's been a rough season, man. It's been like earlier tonight we heard some bad news, so it's like coming in the stream, and then I'm just like, man, the energy, and everybody came through with follows, likes, shares, and bits. I think it's super cool. It's super cool. So really glad to have everybody. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to the Pandemicade, live from Chicagoland. Yeah? And this is what I do. My name is Joel. Pleasure to meet you. I also go by DJ Psycho M1. I used to be DJ Psycho M1, but I'm kind of cutting that off. You know what I mean? I just want to be Joel. I just want to be Joel from here on out. I'm done trying to hide behind shit. Yeah? I just want to play some games and have a good time. So, Merry Christmas. The good energy bits. I wish the chunk was around because I could feel chunk. But the chunk is nowhere to be seen. He's somewhere out there snoozing, probably upstairs snoozing. Thank you for the bits, my friend. Merry Christmas. And a big old shot to everybody. This is a shot of Jameson. What is this? It is 12/24/2021 at 1:41 a.m. Central Time. A very healthy Neo Geo shot glass full of Jameson saying, Merry Christmas, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between. Thank you for joining me. Pour it up, people. Cheers. Let's play some fucking Splatterhouse. We got a Heineken Bomber. Got this nice Heineken Bomber here. That's when you know you're living like a king. All right. Got the Heineken. You got the Jameson. We're good. We're good. We're good. But really, I mean it. I really mean it. And I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. All right. So, I don't know how I'm going to do with a couple drinks in me, but normally I can 1cc Splatterhouse pretty well. Now, this is my game. This is my game here. Mind you, this is real arcade hardware. This is real Namco System 1 multi-kit. Everything that you are hearing from this stream on over here is direct from my arcade cabinet that I am controlling. It is a custom Sega Blast City that is outputting direct audio and video from real arcade hardware. And that's kind of what I do here. That's the focus of my stream. And we like to talk about the hardware. We like to talk about the history. We like to talk about, the conversions, the ports, you name it. That's kind of the plan of the plan of the show. Yes. So that's where we are. And we got the Namco System 1. So let's put this fucker in stereo. That's right. I have a stereo modification on this board that allows me to hear a game from 1988 in stereo. How about that? Even the turbo graphics. Ooh, you can hear that. Extra big deal. Is this game censored or is the blood green in every version? You are wrong. No, the blood is red and the Jason is the Jason looking the Jason. This is about as gory as we can get. I think what you are thinking about is a Data East game called Night Slashers. There is a night that there now you're close. You're close to being that it's an arcade game that involves horror. Splatterhouse wasn't one of them. Splatterhouse was always blood. It was always blood red no matter what. And that's the thing. I think what you're thinking of is Night Slashers, because Night Slashers was one of those games. It was a beat 'em up, real fucking good beat 'em up. It's also the most expensive beat 'em up in arcade history. It's so fucking expensive and stupid and impossible to find, working and in any good condition cheaply. For that matter, I know that there's like multiple versions. The one major, like there's like 3 versions and they're all with like green blood and stupidness. I'm like, what the fuck is this about? But you can get, I think there's like a Korean version and a Japanese version that have red blood. I think that's exactly what you're talking about, man. I think that's what you're talking about. I think the blood is green on one of the ports. Liquorcade, that's because I can put this in Japanese. I could put this, I have 3 versions of this. And I know for a fact that any one of the versions that okay, so let me show you something. I just had to fart there. Excuse me. I have a little dip switch deal. See this guy? See this guy here? It's got dip switches. And I can control the versions of the game. So we can go to what version do you want? Okay, so I have 3 versions. And I mean this. You want to check it out because I don't know of any version that has green blood. I know I have, excuse me, I have the Japan SH1 version. I have the World SH2 version. And I have the World SH3 version. And no matter what version I put this in, I always have red blood, and it doesn't matter. So if you have a particular version that you want to see, we can load that version, and I will attack it right now. Maybe the Splatterhouse 2 Genesis had green blood? Maybe. Was it the console port? The console port was super censored. Maybe. It's possible. Yo, morning from Italy. Did you miss the Shmups action? Yeah, you did, man. Yeah, this is kind of like the extra credit. we're in the extra credit version. And by the way, Merry Christmas all the way from Chicago, United States, to Italy, and thank you for tuning in, my European friends. Wow, I couldn't imagine how amazing Italy must be during the holiday season. Okay, so I think the version we're playing right now is the world version. So we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with 1 credit. Nah, dude, we're good. You wish you had this board. It's sick. Yeah, the Namco System 1 is a very particular, very fragile board. It's very fragile. I've had more trouble with this multi than any other board. Oh my God, 8-Bit Steve. Oh. 8-Bit Steve. Yo, dude. I appreciate you, 8-Bit Steve. Thank you for hanging out, man. Excuse me. I was just munching on some Ritz cheese crispers. These are so good. I got these for like $2. $2 American. I don't know if these would be in euro. Probably like $1.50. But man, these things are freaking great. Oh. I gotta get ready. You have to understand, this is like 30 minutes of my time because I'm gonna do a 1cc here. 1 credit. That's all I need. Roll the sleeves up. There we go. Christmas time. We got logs on the fire. Let's take a look at that fire. That's a healthy fire. Okay? Should I do another shot of Jameson or no? I don't know. I don't think I need to. Otherwise, I'll be in the wrong place. I've got about half a can, half of this Heineken Bomber. Right, let's do it. This sweater got you? I'm trying my best, my friend. Unfortunately, it tore up. I was so mad. This is a brand new sweater, and it freaking it ripped on its side. I'm like, motherfucker, dude. Seriously. I'm trying my best. You should have seen. Now, you need to look at my VOD of my girlfriends and I stream from the last time. Man, we were all over the place. It was amazing. Nuke the Mall. I love that name. Nuke the Mall. Nuke the Mall. Nuke it. Nuke the Mall. That's a fucking great name, man. I love it. Really. I love that name. That name makes me happy. No, really. This is good. Y'all get me hype. Y'all get me hype. Get me fucking hype. I got to knock this game out. I got to, I squeezed the ball, fixing it. That was a bad mistake. Okay. You ever do one of those things, boys, where you brush against a ball, you go to fix one, and then you kind of everything just goes right out in your stomach for a second? All right, we're good. We're good. The balls are good now. All right. Nuke the whales or gotta nuke something. No, really. That's what we do in this channel. We're keeping it special. All right. So, I've been known to do 1cc's of Splatterhouse. I can beat this game, no problem. I've been trying to get now a higher score, but I'm going to go straight for a 1cc just due to the fact that I've had quite a few beers tonight and quite a few shots because it's Christmas. Let's do this. Okay, that was bad. Hold up. I need to reset. Okay, we're good. It's called a mulligan. We do a mulligan around here. We do a beginning. We're going to be all right. Promise you. Let me get this bomber out of the way. Otherwise, I'm going to be thirsting for this thing. All right. You don't understand. I got to go through a fucking haunted house, man. I only have one chance to go back to 1988 and go through 1988. How old was I? I was 11 fucking years old. I'm an old man. I'm 44. There you go. Welcome to Old Man Twitch. How you doing? You wasn't even born. Is that a cleaver or a baseball bat? It's a cleaver. Mind you, you are hearing stereo off of the original arcade board. So this is via a mod by my buddy called Everton that makes this stereo mod possible. So original 1988 arcade stereo hardware. Crank it up. In 1988, you made Darius 3-screen arcade cabinet. Fuck yeah. Yeah, this is way better than TurboGrafx. Big time. I got a great story for you. So, I tell this story every time I play this game when I got a good audience. Mind you, I'm an old man at this point. I'd like to say 44 is old. But I remember growing up, my neighbor Danny, Irish kid, south side of Chicago, yeah? And he loved video games. We lived in a small block. Crank this up a little bit. Cool room. Meow, 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 meow. But he had, he was into video games, and I was pointing him to like all these different exotic video game platforms. And I was like, you need to get a TurboGrafx. He got a TurboGrafx. And he was all about it. Now, mind you, in Chicagoland, larger cities in the United States, TurboGrafx was kind of like a thing. And mind you, TurboGrafx was like PC Engine. TurboGrafx was PC Engine. What am I talking about? Man, I'm drunk. Fuck. The shot's hitting me. Christ. Anyways, TurboGrafx was PC Engine. Thankfully, this game is like burned into my brain, so it won't be too horrible. Punch, and they'll be like dog eating the shit, and I'll be like kick in the face. Fuck you, fuck you. Slide tackle, kick. Kick you in the ass. And it's like kicking me, and I'll be like, no. All right. Anyways, so I remember going to a haunted house, Hades Haunted House, and they had the turbo graphics like it was like a fest. It was like called Turbo Fest, and Turbo Fest had a bunch of turbo graphics games, systems, and everything, and it was at this haunted house. And I remember playing like Splatterhouse for the first time. It's here you see the fucking thing there? It'd be like, and they had like key moments from no. Fuck you. They had key moments. They had key moments from Splatterhouse, like on the kiosks. So it was really cool to like play Splatterhouse for the first time. And I'm talking about like fucking early 90s, man. I wish I could pin down the exact year. I wish I could pin down the year that the first time I played Splatterhouse, man. It's so wild, like, to think about that. But I'll never forget playing Splatterhouse. Fuck off. I never forget playing Splatterhouse at Hades Haunted House, Villa Park, Illinois, in the 90s, at Turbo Fest. And I mean, we played some dope shit. It was fucking, what was Bloody Wolf? That was the other game that was coming out. You know, like, TurboGrafx was like in its like third generation of games. And we were playing those games. We were playing those games. Like, you know, Chicagoland, for whatever reason, like, decided to get everything. Mind you. Hold up a second. He's coming out of the fifth window right here. I'm gonna fuck him out. I'm good enough. I'm smart enough. And doggone it, people like me. 4. He's gonna come out of the fifth. Ready? Suck a dick. But yeah, playing games at TurboFest was cool. Like Chicagoland, you know, Chicagoland always embraced technology. Because mind you, like we had CES show, and that was before E3, and it was kind of crazy because I went to E3 twice. I'm sorry, CES twice. I went to E3 once. No, E3 twice. But CES was so much of a different feeling. But at one point, Chicagoland was kind of the crossroads of video games for a bit. Like it was like for businessmen. Like it was like this business crossroads. I went to CES and played Splatterhouse 2. I played the Genesis version of Street Fighter for the first time. I'll never forget that. I played the PC Engine Duo for the first time with Gates of Thunder. Wow, Gates of Thunder with like this big, like comfy couch, big screen TV, NEC, man. God, pro audio, pro video, like, was a big thing back in the day. Never forget that. Bam, bam. Okay, here we go. Darwin Furniture. You like our style. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get the fuck. Come on, man. I swung at that shit. That shit should have broken. That was hot garbage. It's all right. Ugh. All right, the booze is kicking in. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Once again, this game is burned in my brain, so I played a lot of it 1CCing it. So I'm going to 1CC it for you, because I love y'all. If I can do it at least on Christmas, I'm fine with that. Christmas Eve, whatever. Yeah, we're not going that. Yeah, there we go. We're going upstairs. We're going to the Sinead O'Connor room. I call this the Sinead O'Connor room because, like, the little person in the painting looks like Sinead O'Connor. Oh, I missed her. God damn it. From the video, it's like, nothing compares. I keep saying it every time I'm in here. There we go. She's going to come out. Bam. Missed her. Oh, come. Where did the second ghost come from? That never happens. God damn it. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. There we go. Improvise. Ah, we're in the fucking basement. We're all right. We're all right. We're in the basement. Sorry. Not worried about these dudes. All right, here we go. Basement of basements. Now we gotta fucking get over here, punch this guy. This is where you make the most points. If you wanna make points in Splatterhouse, this is where you do it. Because this motherfucker's gonna get in the corner, and then he'll get in every corner. It's such a piece of shit too. I fucking hate this basement. I always, you know what? You hear from that movie, what was it? Never Fight in the Basement. Shit. Inglorious Bastards. God damn it. No. Whoa, we gotta follow, man. If you couldn't tell, I love Splatterhouse by my follow. That's what happens, though. It's like, have a couple shots, have a couple beers, and it's like, fucking end up in the basement, man. All right, here's what's gonna happen. Right, we're just gonna fight our way through it. We'll fight our way through it. We'll be fine. Come on, man. I'll check that follow in a second. I'll give you hot and a juicy hello. Nuke the mall. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you. Stay about right here. You'll be all right. Let's punch this shit. Ow! I was hoping to do the shake. Because you could do a shake. You could do a if you notice, like, when shit's coming at me, I do a shake. Now! Stop this. No, it's not this hard. This game is not this hard. No, it's not this hard. Stop it. Yeah, there we go. There we glitched it. We glitched it. Yeah, we glitched it. Jesus. Oh, now I gotta fight the angry girlfriend. Hopefully we get a free guy out of this. Otherwise, we gotta reset this. I want a good 1cc run of this. I could do it. Here she is. She's doing the funky chicken. You gotta dance. You gotta dance. You gotta dance. All right, all right. I got one heart left. Come on, baby. I got one heart left. I should die. Now let's see if we can do this. Yeah, suck my dick. Suck it. Suck it. Now, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna totally die in the next room. That's my problem. I can get through this game normally without dying normally, because I've been working on like a no death run. I've been working on a no death run, but like, man, when I get the bubble baby room, it's over. So if I can get through with like two lives, like two hits, fuck. This'll be some hot shit. Let's see if we can do it. I don't think so. That's it. Now that's it. Now that's it. Now that's it. I knew exactly. This fucking room is garbage. This is the hottest garbage of a fucking room, if ever. If ever. No, we're not done. Now. What version am I playing, man? There's roughly 1 second of lag. Okay. And then sometimes I gotta do like deactivate and then reactivate. And then that helps. I've always wondered if this game had a premise. It does have a premise, Ben. It does have a premise. It does have a premise. It totally does. Hang on a second. It does have a... See, it's like type A, type B, type C. I usually use type B and then flip on with the tracked sound. So maybe I just didn't fucking do it right. A, B. Okay, so let's call this time. We'll do another run right here. Final run of the night. B, A on... Okay, I'm cool with that. Flipping dip 1, boop. All right, I'm going to do one more reset of the audio and video capture. Hopefully that works. Let's see if that works. I remember this game being highly promoted in comic books. Yeah, that was a thing. Good luck. I'm out. Stayed up. Way too late. Dave Lister, my hot and juicy, beautiful mod. You have yourself a fantastic Merry Christmas. Thank you for hanging out, my friend. And I do appreciate you. I look forward to your visit. All right. I'll see you on Saturday if you're going to stop in. If not, whatever. All right, one more. One more. I'm pretty sure it's on the harder version because there's some stuff I do remember, some stuff I don't remember. Yo, we got a big old juicy follow. I'll check you in a minute. The world famous IC, how you doing? Glad to have you, my friend. Merry Christmas. Hopefully you're having yourself a good evening. Or morning. I don't know where the fuck anybody is these days. But I really want to say thank you, man. The sound sync is nice now. Okay, cool. I know sometimes I have to do that, so. Oh, come on, man. That was bullshit. All right. So we'll see how far we can go. But really, man, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I do this show every Tuesday. I normally do like a Tuesday show and Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Central, but I was trying to get spicy with that. I paid for it. Come on, logs. Start on fire. See, that's what happens. And all of a sudden, I like this place is being smoked out. Okay, at least the smoke isn't coming out of the fireplace. Mind you, I have a live fireplace going next to me. That's not a video. That's a real fireplace sitting right next to me. So I'm starting to smell smoke. That's not good. I might need to take a break for a second. I might have to stop. Hang on a second. I have to do it. 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 My fucking place is full of smoke. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold up. Give me a second. Let me put some Christmas. Give me a second. So sorry. Oh, God. Yeah, my, hold up. Give me a second. This is what happens when you have a Twitch stream with a real fireplace. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Hold up. Let me get the abortion tongs out. We got these big old abortion tongs here. Hang on. Shit. All right, we got the abortion tongs out. We're good. I know, it's a horrible sound. They're like these big old tongs. They're like these tongs. This is the only thing I call them abortion tongs. I'm sorry. I'm a horrible person. Excuse me. This place is like burning. There's so much smoke. There's so much smoke. My house. I own this house. I just don't want it to burn. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Let me get the shovel, and then we'll get back to Splatterhouse. We'll try another Splatterhouse run. We'll be all right. We'll be all right, people. There we go. All right, let's get you. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. For a second, I thought this place was going to start on fire. It's because it's hard to play video games and have a fireplace at the same time. All right. Well, while we're up, let me get a beer here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry about that, people. Sorry about that. So sorry about that. I didn't want my house to start on fire. It's either I play video games or my house starts on fire. I mean, really. I'm really the only chimney sweeps is Mary Poppins. Precision Computing just popped in for a second to say, Merry Christmas, brother. Yo, Precision Computing. Let me just say this, my friend. Merry Christmas to you. Outlet Mall says, Outlet Maui says, hi, just came in to say your place is filling up with smoke. Just suggesting you're going to use your fireplace. Might be a good idea to use an air purifier. That's a little different, man. It's not the air purifier that's a problem. You have to understand, when you have a fireplace, you need to have the proper pressure variance going on in your home. So you have to have, like, certain windows open, making sure that things are balanced properly. What's happened is some of the smoke was going up and out, forward. So you just have to, move logs around. You have to move, a lot of, just have to move things around. You have to, and also I have, grates. So, since I'm not tending to the fire directly, so, if I'm sitting in front of the fire, it's not a problem. But if I'm not there, then you're gonna have sometimes smoke that comes around. So it is what it is. Sometimes you get like a stinky log. Sometimes you get a stinky log. It just happens. So yeah, it's mall like mall. We're glad to have you. It's not like outdoors. Yeah, I got a classic chimney. You know what I mean? This house was built in 1951, before all of us. So I have to live and learn of how this thing works. But I do appreciate your suggestion. Thank you so much. Yeah, sometimes you get a stinky log, man. It's not too bad, though. It's not too bad. Sometimes logs smell great. I'm okay with the smell. You know what I mean? All right, one last time. I know. All right, we got this. Yeah, your grandma had the same setup. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, because sometimes it just happens. I'll give you guys a video tour. As soon as this game is done, I'll give you a video tour. Here we go. I'm feeling this. And then we'll close. We got to close the show after this, all right? Give a big old cheers to everybody after the show is over. Because I tell you, you know, I did try an air purifier. Like, that's one thing that's fine and done, but like, man, I'm doing classic logs. Like, I'm burning real shit, so like, you can't just, an air purifier won't save you. You could try it all day. But man, when you got a stinky log, stinky logs won't like, air purifier won't save you. No, it's just mad smoke. And once it starts coming out, there's no turning back. All you gotta do is you gotta push that stinky log to the back of the fire. You gotta move your coals. Oh, that was hot shit. I should have fucking kicked that. You gotta move your coals to the back of the fire, and then you gotta put the log sometimes up front, or you gotta give it more air so that it flows, because like I got a window open so that the air flows up and through the log, so it goes up the flue. So like it's all about pressure. It's all about understanding the pressure of your home. Because if you don't understand the pressure of your home, you're gonna fill your house with smoke. And it sucks. And it'll fill up super quick. Owning a real log burning fireplace it's not like what everybody thinks it is. You know, like it's nice to see the thing, but it's another to actually like understand it. Because then now you're starting to talk about like, you know, you understand like pressures. Like for example, if I turn on my whole house fan, which is way upstairs. If I turn that on, it starts to suck in like everything from the fireplace, because it decides, you know, because the rest of the house, like you're pulling in pressure from way upstairs to downstairs, and then it starts sucking in all the shit from like that's sitting in the fireplace like out in the floor. So then I made that mistake once where I turned on the whole house fan, and all of a sudden next minute I had ashes everywhere in the house, and I was like, what the fuck? What happened? And I realized that like I reversed the house pressure by turning on the whole house fan, and because I was sucking in and up, and it sucked through the fireplace, and it just fucked everything up. And I had so many ashes all over my arcade, and it sucked. So like, yeah, I'm working on it, brother. I appreciate your thanks. I appreciate your details, but and suggestions, but this house works very particular, just like the Splatterhouse. It works very particular. It's an old house. Played Splatterhouse before. You get a... What the fuck? I was over on the side. You've also unlocked Splatterhouse 2. I forget you've unlocked Splatterhouse 3. Splatterhouse 3 is not Splatterhouse 2. Yeah, Splatterhouse 2 and 1 are about the same. Wow, I'm sucking hard. And eat it, dog. I'm playing a way different version than I'm used to playing, which is interesting. I wonder if I'm playing the Japanese version. This one feels a lot harder than normal. Hold up. I'm gonna try something. What version am I on? I'm on 1.0.0.0.1. All right, hang on. I have a multi-board that I run. So anybody wondering what I'm doing, I run real hardware. Let's see, 1.0.0.0.1. Okay, so I'm running Japan SH1. Let me try 1.0.1.1. I'm going to throw... Give me a second. For shits and grins. I just want to see if I'm losing my mind. If I've never played the Japanese... I'm sorry here. This is interesting. 1-1. Yeah, now it's upside down. So, which means I swapped a game. So I'm using the real arcade hardware that has a multi-kit, and the multi-kit allows me to play all the versions of the games. And there's 3 versions of Splatterhouse, and in this one in particular, I am one dip switch off that I have not played before. So I've never played through the Japanese version. I'm surprised the Japanese version is like a little bit harder. Like harder than the one I'm used to. You like all the horror reference in Splatterhouse Wampaku Graffiti? Dude, Wampaku Graffiti is such a fucking awesome game. Alright, one more time. I'm like sitting here thinking like, why am I losing at this game? Maybe because I've been playing on the World in the US version, and I've never played the Japanese version? I didn't know that the Japanese version was like a little bit harder than the American version. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh well. All right, one more time. Last time, and I also got a Labatt's Blue here. All right. We got this. Yeah, this one feels better. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, the hitboxes feel the same. They don't feel so wide as the Japanese version does. The hitboxes in the Japanese version are way wider. Interesting. It's like a narrow version of. But I'm so used to playing like the American one or the world one. All right, we got this. We'll win this. I keep saying that like, wow, I'm gonna do it. I shouldn't have even gotten hit this many times. Hot garbage. Precision Computing says, salute, my good men. And salute. Seeing Calidrius in the background remind you of 80% off on Steam. Yeah, get that game, man. If you've never played Calidrius, get that shit now. Such a good shmup. Really good shmup. Yeah, Steam sale. If you know what Calidrius is and you like shmups and you can deal with like You could do with like the Japanese, you know, the Japanese style like ridiculousness. Because Caladrius is like we're like the women undress as like you get hit. It's kind of fascinating. I mean, hey, if you're into that. But it's a good shmup. It's a really good shmup. It's also on Switch. I love shmups on Switch. That's kind of my primary platform of like of buying shmups these days. Is like, if it's gonna be on Switch, I'm gonna download it. Yeah, the timing of this is so much better. Meow, 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 meow. I remember seeing this level in TurboGrafx, and it blew my mind. I was like, wow, it's a room that attacks you. In what video game does a room attack you? Oh, what the fuck was that? That was shit. I really mean that. Like, what games can you think of where a room attacks a person? Damn, all the shmups are on Switch now, man. More beer. All right, we'll do this. Punch, pick up, dog goes to eat the shit, kick. Dog, yeah, kick, 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 kick. Dog eats the shit. Slide tackle. Slide tackle. Jump. Yeah, this is correct. Jump, jump. Now! Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, timing was a bit off. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Look at these dudes. Oh. In the face. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, I lost my gun. It's alright. Oh, I lost my rock. It's alright. Come on, I was sliding into your fucking face, man. How did this happen? As just damn, yeah. Which one is the best to buy in Shmup? Oh, hold on. I was fucking reading that. No. Wow, I'm fucking up bad. Because I'm like trying to read chat. You need to buy Crimson Clover on Switch right now. Just buy it. Buy it right away. No questions. Crimson Clover is great. Mushihime-sama is also really solid. Mushihime-sama. God damn it. What's wrong with me? It's Labatt's Laboo. Fucking Pilsner. Canadian Pilsner. Thank you so much. Fucking my game up. In the face. Now. Now. Punch. There we go. Stupid bat. Stupid bat. How come every video game, like, every horror video game has a fucking bat as an enemy? Why? 3, 4, no. I'm good enough. I'm strong enough. And doggone it, I'm tired of shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope! Oh, you didn't expect that shit? Piss on your grave, you fucker. 1, 2, 3. Love the sweater. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to be like, you know, fun and exciting on Twitch, you know, like, I don't know. I bought this thing at Meijer, and the worst thing is like, it broke on its side. I was so mad, man. I have to, like, put it all back together. I gotta sew it back together. So I gotta do that tomorrow before Christmas. I have a ton of Christmas sweaters, but, like, it's so disappointing when you, like, buy a $37 Christmas sweater plus tax. Shit. Shit! I never die here. I blame the Labatt's Blue. Ugh. Tiredness. It's like fucking 2 in the morning, and I've had no sleep. I came off a COVID booster. I took a COVID booster, and it fucking fucked me up. I'm making excuses. I'm making excuses. I tell you for a fact, that COVID booster, man, there it is. That's what it's supposed to be. It's boom, 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 boom. It's supposed to be a 3-part. Right. We're all right. We're still in the 1cc territory. But man, I came off that COVID booster. I'm fucking goddamn 5 shots into this pandemic. I've had my 2 flu shots, the 2 Pfizers, and then I had the 3rd Pfizer. The 3rd Pfizer came back on Monday. Man, I was down for like a day and a half. I'm still not feeling right, but like, you know, it's all right. I'm getting there. Hey, we got an extra guy. We're good. Yeah, we're getting an extra guy. trying to make a recovery here at this point. Like, I'm just done with COVID. You know what I mean? Because I'm this like essential worker ass motherfucker. That's what I get. That's what I get for being an essential worker. Take your shot. Take your fucking shot so I don't die, right? Take your shots. Let's get past this room. I'll be all right. Come on, bitch. Wow, the fucking timing is off. Why does this room do this? Sometimes the timing is like on point. Other times it's not. And the scumbag fucking purple ghosts. And then I end up in the basement. I have to fight this fucking guy. I'm a fool. And then I gotta punch all this shit. And I can't get him because he's off fucking screen. Oh, surprise, there's another fucking guy behind him. Don't fight in the basement. You. Oh, bullshit. Yeah, this guy can be bullshit. See, this is how you beat him. And then you do a slide tackle. And then you just kind of fucking knock him out. And life is good. You just kind of stick around here. And charge anything that comes at you. Woo! Go, go, go! Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh, you gotta fight the nasty girlfriend. She's tough, man. Like, you can deal with the first two attacks, but the third attack is the worst, is the one that requires skill. Because you gotta forward attack. Here we go. You gotta be in the far half. Those short jumps will fuck everybody up. Anybody I know that is in this fucking level, that is fighting this boss, those short jumps fuck those motherfuckers up. You gotta stay. The key is you gotta stay in those like sides of the fucking the fireplace. Like you gotta stay in the sides of the fireplace. Oh God. All right, Bubble Baby Room. Bubble Baby Room. Let's see if we can finish this bitch up. I can do this. This is all random. So, this is where men and boys collide right here. Get off of me! Fucking sakes. I hate this fucking room. I hate this room. This room is my Achilles tendon right here. And if get off of me. Now. Oh, Now. No. No. John Torres 2000. Yo, what's going on, my friend? You know, man, I'm going to be real honest. Oh, wow. And I realize I didn't even change my scene. This game's over. I fucked up hard. This is what happens when you've had too much to drink. So it's time to go. All right, we're done. Last Christmas, stop this. Dude, stop. Every time I come back, I keep hearing Last Christmas. I swear to God. Oh, God. What am I doing? Dude, I'm telling you. The booster shot fucked me up. And here I am realizing that I should have been playing on the full-size screen. Yeah, it's over. I've been streaming for now 8 hours. 8 hours. 8 hours. I'm done. It's time for me to dissipate. Anyways, I really appreciate everybody stopping in, hanging out with me, and Merry Christmas. And you ain't kidding me. You ain't fucking kidding me. Now that I've looked at everything, and I've realized that I'm now losing keep keep control of my stream. Joel has earned the title of Iron Butt. Yeah, you ain't kidding me, man. My ass is like fucking solid. Like it's so like broken. It's broken. It's time for me to go to bed. Anyways, 49 viewers. I'm surprised people are even just hanging out with me in like a small screen watching me play. When I should have been like this. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah. All right. With that said, I'm going to bed. Let's see who's up. Let's see who's on. Let's see if I can at least raid somebody. Yeah, you know, man. You know, man, it's one of those things where like I didn't even think. It gave it that original touch. Okay, so at least you know I'm real. At least you know I'm trying my best here. Oh, all right. We're gonna raid my boy Adam Black, and we're gonna call it a day. You know what's really fucked up is when I've been streaming for the last like 20 minutes, and I realized like I'm in the wrong scene, and it feels so like embarrassing. But then on the other half, I'm like, wow, yeah, I fucked up, and I'm tired. 8 hours. I've worked a whole day. I've worked an entire day of 8 hours streaming tonight. It's 2:56 a.m. on December 24th, Friday, here in Chicagoland. I really want to say Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry motherfucking Christmas. Hopefully you're having yourself a fantastic time. I'm going to raid my boy Adam Black, and I'm out. I am so tired. I'm going to have some sleep. I might even get some why VJ. There he is. He's playing some Marvel Spider-Man. We're gonna leave it with my boy. I really want to say thank you for the ridiculous stream. Thank you for the bits, the subscriptions and everything. We're gonna close it out. I'll be back on Christmas Day. 2-player stream. I love y'all. It's been an amazing time. The fireplace is dying. I burned through 2 bags of logs. I'm telling you, it's been ridiculous. But really, I'm at that point. Iron butt, man. You ain't kidding me. You ain't kidding me. 8 hours. I just realized I looked up and it says 8 hours and 7 minutes, 35 seconds I've been streaming. And it gets to that point where you're like, wow, I'm making mistakes. It's time for me to go to bed. I've had the cheese I've only had cheese crispers. The last time I ate was like probably, I don't know, like 4 o'clock yesterday. So like I'm well into over hungry, overtired, just trying to continue to just make everybody happy, I guess. I don't know. It's been a really rough day, to say the least. Hearing that I can't enjoy Christmas with my family due to COVID. So I guess that's kind of where I am. Is I'm really just trying to cope with the fact that I'm doing that. But anyways, I'm out. Cheers, everybody.